left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling
Apparently Mac has started streaming. I don't know when that happened. Alex said, don't forget Mac, so apparently Alex knew about it. Last thing they were doing was just chatting. Well, welcome to this content creator side, buddy. So we're not going to have an Eve today because Eve's throat is being a traitor. But we have a replacement, a new GM joining for you all to pester and ask questions of the one, the only, Erish. Without further ado, let's welcome our friends. As soon as I get to the right Discord so I can join the right chat. Dun dun dun. That was good timing. Now, I'm going to ask this question. I want you to be honest with me. MB, was that you? MB, did you just lay an egg on my head?
No, that was Erish.
It was me.
Because you will get off this head real fucking quick.
Excuse me, I have to go make a clip.
Da da da.
Music. I'm going to set the music up. Whoops. We'll go with this one. Yeah, there's plenty of the creepy soundtracks. We'll go with that. So, see what happens when you take off, Eve. People want to go in the most random locations. NB wanted on top of my head. Eris wants to hide under the table.
It's
Chill's
comfy
all
down
one.
here.
Yeah. So
It's yeah, I'm where I'm supposed to be because I know how to follow instructions.
thank you for being civilized, Chill.
You're welcome.
This is why mother is mother. I don't know, she could be just as bad as the rest of us, let's be real.
I just wanted to be on Papa's head.
So how's
So,
everyone
Laura-
doing?
Doing great, doing good.
I'm so very excited about.
Feeling amazing.
Yeah, what were you saying, Chill?
Oh, congratulations on your #1 contendership for the Swoopies Championship.
Hey yo.
I was not expecting to be able to take down both NB and Ken.
Oh,
You got it.
Man.
Yeah.
You and Kim
I
went
beat
right
the
at each other too.
Fuck out of you. Yeah, me and Ken were just like, we got beef. That last match where you just kept us from stopping the freaking cannibal beast from winning the Ravager. Nah, we got beef.
Dread Reaver. Yeah, no, that scans.
Okay, Reaver.
It's time to play against the log driver.
I still can't believe the log driver did that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog spin attack. That was amazing.
Incredible. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I could tell that you were legit surprised when you saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Like I don't know. I set like the signature moves and finishes for everyone, so I don't remember sometimes what I gave them. I don't know if that was actually one of those things that I changed. So
I mean, he did 3 rotations in the air before he slammed down.
Sheesh.
Exactly. I was like, fucking hell.
Santa
If
the
it's a real
log
match,
driver.
that person's fucking dead.
The log driver.
that pleased all the girls completely.
I mean, the VODs are still there, Riley. You should totally watch. They're fucking amazing.
Oh, they're so good.
I like that I've been on a bit of a winning streak lately. That's kind of surprising to me.
Oh, I keep freaking losing.
You won with Ken in a tag team before.
Yeah, once.
It could be worse. You could have lost against the Pistler.
Oh, not the
Yeah.
Pistler.
Yeah, it's a bad day when you lose against the Pistler.
If I lose to the Pistler, I'm just retiring. I'm hiding my crypt for a century and hoping everyone forgets about it.
You come back and piss is just a casual slang term now.
No!
No! When did I wake up and get in England? What the hell?
You taking the piss?
Right. So, I have a few things I had gathered up that I meant to do last time, but everything we just did V Rising last time, so. As your ankles and
Whoa!
two raiders. Hello.
Double raid!
G3R064 just
We are
raided
being
with
invaded.
3
Double raid!
views.
What does it mean?
Double raid! Double raid!
There's
Double
a siren
raid!
going to go off. Hello.
Azure Rank has
hello.
just raided with 3 viewers.
Welcome. What are y'all doing? Ooh, Silent Hill F. Nice.
Very nice.
Hello. Greetings and salutations. Giro, been a hot
up?
minute. How have you been? And let's see, and Azure Anchors, welcome.
Wow!
Oh,
Why did you do this?
you know why they did this? They did it just to mess with you. Ooh. And you're on my head, so you
God.
can't escape my hour. As Eris dies under the table. Ooh.
Ah!
It's not even a.
Gremlin.
It's not even. It's not even like a sneezery thing.
No,
It's
you
just
didn't
me being evil.
Why
You
are we
didn't
doing
fix
all the
it!
redeems at the same time? Ooh, now the low evil voice would just have to wait a second because I can't really think of how to combine those two voices.
You can't. Oh wow, you're doing it in low evil voice. What?
Boing, that computing can't figure that one out. Hang on.
Boy, knuckle booting. Ooh.
Awa, awa, ooh.
Howler.
That one you got.
And ooh, evil voice. Ooh.
Well, let's see how this works then. Ooh. As the MB dies atop my head. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I just want to capture all your civilizations, woo.
The cells will be all mine. Ooh.
Oh no! You're
Riley, you're half
so sexy.
I wasn't meant to combine the voices. Ooh, then why did you redeem them back to back?
Yeah, you did the same mistake I did.
MB has to learn this lesson. Ooh, after doing Bone Daddy redeem after the ooh voice.
I feel we have made a
It's
severe
too sexy
continuous
to
lapse
be
of
evil.
judgment.
That just allows me to get closer to you. So how the fuck am I supposed to do that now, Riley?
Riley, no. Riley, yes. Riley, always yes.
They're playing with the redeems and making me combine voices that are not meant to be combined.
Evil ooh redneck. Oh my god.
Computing.
With our powers combined.
With our powers combined,
It's
you're
your-
going to give undead a stroke.
You're making me coffee.
I
Oh,
need
so
that self-care
care.
after this. Holy fuck. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this one out. Let me give it a head patch, because this is going to take a second to compute how to do this. I wanted to get better at voice acting. Here we go, I guess. Ooh, oh my god. Thanks, Giro. Yeah, by all means, Giro, Azure, you guys take care of yourselves. Did your after stream care taken care of? Stretch your legs, get some food, take a potty break.
Mod, why?
And then everyone else can watch me slowly slide down into madness, which I wasn't supposed to be doing that until Saturday, but okay. What did Automod do?
Oh yeah, on Saturday. I'm gonna be going through the madness too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I thought you went, or yeah, Saturday, the 1st.
What? No, I was talking about the Automod. They're calling that race, ethnicity, or religion for evil redneck. Are you kidding me?
What?
What?
I signed up for there all the time.
Well, you say.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
See if I can give this there a darn try, woo.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I have no idea how this sounds to the rest of y'all, but it's putting my throat into quite a few contortions, woo. Someone else can clip that shit. Mm-hmm. That's right. Ooh, woo.
Well, I'm gonna go get more tea.
You know, for my first GM chat, this is going super well.
You can thank Ryder for this one, ooh, woo.
Yeah. Oh my
throat
god.
is very wide open to be able to do this type of voice. I feel like I'm turning into a frog with this type of contortion. Ooh, woo. Well, you think I'm not doing over? Okay. I thought you were gonna get you some tea there, little Owlet. Ooh, woo.
No, I was reading Eve's message.
And that's when you decided that it was okay to make me do better than what I've been doing. All right, ooh, woo. Y'all are responsible for La Nina's death. You did this to La Nina. She died now because of you. Ooh, woo.
What is this? Riley, what?
Why say get her done when you can just go ooh, woo? Know what I'm saying?
What? Oh god.
Ooh, woo. There's a lot of censoring going on in chat, and I don't know what's happening. Ooh, woo.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, for all these voice redeems happen all at the same time, I had a few points to bring up, going over some of the stuff we've gone over in the past, ooh, woo. Though I would really appreciate if someone else has something to talk about first, before I wreck my throat anymore, ooh, woo. That vibration.
Yeah.
Okay, now you want one of those as well. Ooh.
Oh god. What are we doing to our poor lich?
You're making me go through my throats is what you're going through. I did offer Eve one of my spare throats, and she said no. She prefers the original. And she doesn't know what I've been doing to the other throats. Ow. Well, just so you know, Eve, this is what I've been doing with the other throats.
That
Which
looks
thing
like
is
I'm
probably
the
a
one
good thing you didn't
talking.
borrow one, because you might start sounding like this too, ooh, woo. Okay, that's enough of that.
Make sure you drink some water, Lore.
Yeah, I'm about to chug a
Ernest!
soda. What the fuck is this song? Why is this in the
song?
creepy playlist?
Oh, it's so creepy.
The song's titled Creepy. Skip. Why is Erish under the table? Erish, why are you under the table?
Well, you see, I'm sitting cross-legged, so, like, I guess it makes sense to sit on the table, you know?
My fate plot is satisfied with that. There you go, Riley. Now you know what happens when you do too many redeems at once. They get merged.
Yeah. Y'all come back now. Ooh, ooh.
Y'all come back now. Ooh,
Nah!
Maybe Scar Kitty. She's like, nope, too sexy. I'm out. No records. And I think we might have killed Eve. She might be having a coughing fit now.
She's going to get teeth.
Yeah.
I'm going to listen to this VOD later just to see how nightmare that sounded like.
10 minutes in and we already hit stupid o'clock.
Right?
I'd say that's a new record, but I think we've done better before.
Oh well.
So,
Oh, massive hiccup.
I think we should all bully Erish now.
Yes!
Understandable. I'm the one who started this shit.
In any specific way, or just call her names?
I think we should have her tell us a little bit about some of their escapades as GMs.
Okay, that's some good bullying, actually.
Damn it, Quebec.
Okay, do you want a Nightmare DM story, or do you want my first mildly competent game story?
Yes.
In that order.
So, Nightmare DM story. This is my first campaign. I don't know what I'm doing at all. I picked up the books I think like 2 weeks before, and I was like, hey, I want to run a game, and I invite basically everyone and all my friends, which is not the play. The table ends up being like I think 10 people in total.
Oh.
Yeah, and this is my first time touching D&D, so that was not a good idea. The reason it ended is because after like 4 sessions, everyone just got really bored because I wasn't doing very good about like making sure certain players weren't taking like 10-15 minute turns.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's a bunch of first time DM mistakes I think that I had made, not knowing what an average party looks like, not knowing what the story was really going to be outside of just basic ideas for plot moments, because I wasn't running a module, and a bunch of just other real small mistakes everywhere along the way, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, how old were you when this was going on? If
I was 18, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like I said, it was my first time playing. I think my parents had played prior, but I didn't know, they didn't want to DM, so that way I could have any sort of idea about how the game works. And since they were the only two who actually knew how to play, DM ended up falling on me because I was the only one who wanted to do it by any metric. And yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at rambling sometimes.
Oh,
No, you're good.
You'll get better. We do a lot of rambling here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
So, yeah. Rambling GMs, huh? Hell, maybe that's what we should call this GMs Chat, just rambling GMs. But yes, Eve, the voice is over, at least for now.
Until we
like
all
to
band
begin.
together and make it even worse.
Oh, God, help me. What's wrong, Eve? You didn't like the way this sounded, ooh-woo? And then Ambi gonna make me just put in more effort.
No, I'm good now. I'm working on some stuff right now while I'm listening to the chaos.
Oh, dear. It's only 2,500 points.
Hey, I know it's off topic, but how much should I make, Erish, how much should I make book review?
I
I was thinking
think,
1,000.
Yeah, I was thinking like 1,000, maybe 1,200, something around that range.
Sure.
That was very Yeehaw level ooh, right? Well, you see, they combined ooh voice with low and evil voice, and then redneck voice on top of it. My brain shut down a couple times trying to parse how to fucking combine all that. Let's see. Let's see. So what other projects is everyone working on? I think everyone knows my project I'm working on coming up this Saturday, which, by the way, there's still plenty of openings on all the games. Poor Envy here does need help in the cult game because they are now the only one left.
Please join me.
Golly, sock it to him.
What time of the day, roughly, would that be taking part?
All day long. I'm running 6 games, basically.
Won't be able to join. Yeah.
Each
I
with a different
probably won't be
start
able to
time.
join then. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm in school. I have a full-time thing, so
Yeah, that's fair.
like I'd be streaming more if I could, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, all the Blood on the Clock Tower games are probably going to get canceled at this rate because we don't have enough players for any of them.
No.
Which, unfortunate, because that is a very fun game, but it needs a large group of people.
Yeah.
5 minimum. But let's see, we've
I've been,
got an opening for the Lightless Beacon. We have one opening in the Necropolis. One opening in What's in the Cellar. 2 openings in the Dead Border, and 3 openings for the Island of the Dead.
I've been running a horror themed D&D thing for like the past month roughly. So that's been a lot of fun because I've been able to like flex my horror writing skills a little bit more. And I've been experimenting with a lot of like RP stuff, which is typically not what I do. I tend to be more of a combat focused DM. Like it's just where I'm comfortable in usually. And my players had just gotten to a dungeon in the last session. They got like halfway through the dungeon and we had to stop for the day. But the first like encounter that they had almost one-shot 2 of my party members. So I think I might have overtuned the numbers just a little bit.
Yeah, I've done that before. I'd say the hardest lesson on that one was in Tomb of Annihilation. Because they didn't balance that game at all. To the point of, like, the first place you really want them to go is, like, the Firefinger. And it even says, if you've got so many people in the party, you should probably add more of this monster to it. And that's a surefire way to make a party wipe happen.
Nice.
Especially when your players can't roll above a 10 to save their fucking life. In this case, literally.
In there.
I did everything I could to save that group. It was like, you guys can't roll your way out of this. Oh my god, why can you not roll above a fucking 10? And of course, my dice just fucking hate players. Which is one of the reasons I like running Cult. I should probably run it more often, because in that game, I don't roll dice. I just have moves and holds, depending on what the players roll. Which makes it so much more fun for me, because I don't have to worry about my dice turning traitor and just killing everyone too soon. My backup is on vacation. I'm the only one who can do the logistical stuff. Ooh.
How do you normally go about handling a TPK?
If it happens, it happens. I mean, I try to avoid it when I can. I might discreetly kick dice, or I'll target other players to try to spread out the damage. But a lot of the times, it's like, if I can't save you from it, and you guys can't save yourselves from it, that's just how the story go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
sometimes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Absolutely, just go ahead.
MB, I'm in a Canadian standoff. Help! Help!
Okay. What?
It's been a while since you've talked, Joe. Go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay. All right. I was just gonna say sometimes it might be.
The war criminals are going, God, I'm being too polite, help.
I was gonna say that sometimes it can be poor planning on the GM side for a TPK, but most of the time it is player stupidity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just keep making mistakes and dumb ideas. But it's hard to balance. Like if they're really having a tough time with something, you can help them out or something like that. But if they're just like not getting it, they're just gonna have to die. It's a weird balance.
Yeah, and I think it's something a lot of I know it's something I've struggled with a lot in games, like trying to ride the line between like I don't want to handhold you, but also you're being a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
please stop.
It's one of those things that's really kind of amusing to me because my current players actually really fucking adore the fact that I will absolutely kill them. Because there's been a lot of GMs that are just scared to pull that trigger and actually hold players accountable for their actions and give them consequences. So when they joined my game and they saw that there were consequences, they literally just kind of stared at me slack-jawed going, wait, I'm actually getting punched. And they were excited for it. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, you just fucking robbed this dude and killed that dude. Yeah, there's consequences to that.
Yep.
And when one of them died for the first time, they were absolutely thrilled. So that made me a lot more comfortable with pulling the trigger. I'll still try to avoid it because I want you to at least have a chance. But again, dice being what they are, and sometimes plans fall through because a lot of people think that they'll make a plan and the plan will be okay, but they forget that no plan survives contact with the enemy. How did that saying go? Plans are useless, but planning is everything.
Yeah, planning is essential.
Yeah, planning is essential, but plans are useless.
Yeah.
Which I've really come to really enjoy that saying lately. It's a fun saying.
Yeah. I threw that out that one out at school once, and the guy was bewildered. He's like, "Whoa!"
Wow.
Yeah, we were talking about Dungeons and Dragons, how he wanted to play it, but I would have loved to do it, but again, school's just gonna take priority.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was talking. He's like, "Oh, how do you plan for players messing things up and stuff?" Because he's never done it before, GM or player. But he started the stories, and it's like you just do nothing about it. You let it run. If you talk about what kind of story that you want beforehand, but other than that, just be ready to put all your notes and plans through a paper shredder.
Oh yeah, I mean, it can be sometimes useful to have like a backup plan to try to think around certain situations, but at the same time, players being the force of chaos that they are, a lot of that will go out the window.
Yeah.
Which is when improv becomes king. Failing to plan is planning to fail. Like, hey, a lot of people here have read Sun Tzu's Art of War. Nice.
Nice.
This has been a message from the Canadian government of Canada. Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 dun.
I just saw Tucker's comment. We're currently sorry the Canadians are stun locked. We are deploying the Donner and Poutine to unlock and refocus their attention.
The funny part is I'm not Canadian. I'm from Texas.
It's okay. The only time we have to worry is when they stop saying sorry. Then we have to start being very concerned. But yeah, there's plenty of ways to handle a TPK. Most times when the player sees that the writing is on the wall, I mean, you can stretch it out and try to do what you can, but if you do that for too long, the player starts realizing what you're doing and they start getting kind of annoyed. I think at some level, they want to pay for the mistakes because it makes it feel more real to them.
Yeah.
And it helps with the immersion when sometimes death happens. And in a game like D&D, that's not always a bad thing, because, well, look at Critical Role. Every last one of them died at least once.
Yeah.
Right?
With Keyleth having the most hilarious death possible.
Because I've been watching season 4, and they're doing West Marches style. Apparently, I haven't seen the actual map or anything. I don't think anyone has. I still think they're doing setup for the plot, but reading up about it, West Marches style has a very high death rate.
Sorry. Shut.
Oh, no!
No!
Ow!
Thank you for your monies.
Thank you for watching the ads. I will be able to afford rent now.
Not likely. I don't have that much ad revenue.
Oh, I don't either.
Oh, wouldn't it be nice?
Right?
Oh, how much? It would be so nice. One day, though, maybe, right?
One day.
La 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 la.
Really?
I agree.
Let's see. So, ads are done now. But we've discussed a few times in the past about the payment processors and how they're being absolute little cockwaffles with censoring literally everything they can get their fucking hands on, be it video games. That's happened recently, but it's been happening in Japan for a very, very long time with anime. And it's there is some light coming on from the horizon from the land of the rising sun. Japan, or at least one of the companies in Japan, I believe they were called, what were they? Hang on. DL Site. This is a website that sells a bunch of 2D artwork, basically anime, hentai, all that kind of stuff. And they've decided they're going to make their own payment processor and just completely bypass Visa and MasterCard. Now, this is only available in Japan right now, but it is a step forward. And believe you me when I say I completely expect Valve to be doing something very similar in the near future.
Yeah.
Yay!
Because
Go ahead.
Yeah, because Gabe Newell has basically famously been putting his foot down, saying, no, we're not doing this, fuck you. For numerous things, like putting ads in the middle of a video game that you already paid for.
Yeah.
He made it so that you can't fucking do that on his platform. And a bunch of other things. So, I fully expect Valve to come up with their own payment processor as a big middle finger to MasterCard and Visa. Go, no, we're doing this our way. Fuck off.
We want games.
Yeah, I fully expect I would expect Valve would not just limit themselves to games either.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Even though they are, just a game distribution platform, really, marketplace. But I would fully expect to see them just become another credit card company that fills the gap that Visa and MasterCard are basically rejecting at this point.
Exactly. Which it really makes no sense to me that why Visa and MasterCard are doing this. Like, you're going to hit a few fucking small games that no one really give a shit about, but you're still going to be partnering with OnlyFans and Roblox, who has predators galore in them. Like, what?
Right?
Fucking Roblox, holy shit.
So,
Right?
I cannot
Roblox.
believe just the amount of shit going on in Roblox.
Yeah.
Like, how is it not being regulated like that? Like anything else? Like, what? How?
I know, and I despise them for it because they just gave the government the smoking gun they fucking needed to hit down harder on the age verification laws. Roblox literally just gave them the fucking loaded gun for that argument.
Dummies.
Everyone wants out. Like
Quick, Irish fart.
there we go.
And get
Wait too long. Quick, Irish fart.
I mean, you
Like
form a
5
command
seconds
to
of
see
silence.
You form a command to see how well you do. You gotta force that out. Hopefully, you don't need to change of clothes after that.
I might need to change my shirt, but after that it should be fine.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, are you talking about this?
That's fart reverb.
It's a reverberated fart.
Which, fun fact, I have that as a sound alert redeem, but almost no one ever uses it.
It is?
Yeah, I think it's a cost biz. That might be one reason no one uses it.
Oh.
Especially when there's other options that cost the same amount of money that's much more painful for me.
Yeah.
I'm generally very hard to spook or scare and all that kind of stuff, so when they get away, ow! When I can have someone scream in my ear or fire off a gun in my ear and make me actually jump and curse, they're like, yes, get the guy. You keep scaring us, now we scare him.
Get the guy.
That does nothing more than to go, huh, what? I only put that in because I was tormenting someone else with a chainsaw, and they said, when you start up your subtler stuff, you better have that there. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. And then she started using it, and then she's like, you're not being affected by this like I was. Like, no, not really. Damn it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's very rare when the chainsaw actually catches me by surprise. And it's only generally when I haven't heard it in a long time. When I'm staring at chat during one of these talks, it's kind of harder to get me with it.
Yeah, that's true.
But, which is why whenever I play a horror game and I actually do get jump scared by something, people are like, clip it! Clip that shit!
Laura got startled! Get it!
Yeah, because I think most people who've been around me long enough knows how I feel about jump scares, especially when all you do is rely on jump scares, which is why I have that very controversial opinion that Outlast sucked.
Ah.
See, a lot of people love that game. I hate that game because it feels like wasted potential to me. Because it's all jump scares. That's all it is. It's like you're going to have a fucking asylum where all the inmates are loose. They're killing each other. It's got good music. You got good atmosphere. And oops, all jump scares. Really? Really?
It's why I think Amnesia is like such an effective horror game.
Yes.
Because like it's way more about the atmosphere, and if you die to an enemy, that enemy just gets like taken out, so you're just left in the atmosphere as opposed to it giving you a death loop.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Which is why Amnesia, the bunker, really kind of annoyed me. I never finished that game.
I didn't mind the bunker.
It felt like the worst one of the series to me.
I can see that.
I mean, it's like, why have these stealth mechanics and then be careful about making noise when it's just going to be wherever you're at anyway? Now, if I go to if he's in this area and I'm hiding under a bed and I sneak out and I go back to the lobby area and then I accidentally hit something or knock something over and it makes a clatter and then he's over there, that's perfect. That's excellent gameplay. But no, he's just suddenly already there. Like, he knows you're in the area because I guess he smells you? I don't know. But why have all this play with sound and then not make the sound matter a lot more than it does? So this says all you gotta do to avoid him is just hide under a bed, wait for him to get bored and patrol somewhere else and you can sneak out.
Oh.
Yeah, Bunker, I didn't actually get around to finishing because it didn't feel as good as the others.
Understandable.
Makes
honestly.
sense.
Amnesia 1, I think, was the best one. Rebirth was probably the second best one. Machine for Pigs was all right, but once you found out that was a very linear path, it kind of lost a lot of its appeal because, okay, there's no wrong way to go. You're just going from point A to point B. Mm-hmm. No real exploration to do in it. Uh-oh. Eve's being sniffed again. Sniff the Eve. See, one day she's going to get the most fouling smelling shampoo to rub into her feathers just to fuck with us, and we're all going to recoil, go, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, bet you won't do that again, will you?
The answer is yes. Yes, we will.
And now she's taking notes. I like to give people ideas, though, just as I like people to give me ideas. Especially eventually when I'm curious to see what Cinch will come up with. Skunk, stink bug, who knows? Which, hey.
The choices really are limitless.
What's fun fact about skunks, I don't mind the smell of skunk. I don't understand why everyone else is so recoiled by it. It's like, I mean, it's not like the most pleasant scent. I'm not going to like wear it or have it sprayed around my house or anything, but if I smell it, it's like, okay, that's just skunk. And move on about my day. Other people, you act like you just dip them in acid.
There's been a skunk around my area lately, and anytime I walk my dog at like 3 a.m., he'll try and go fight the skunk.
Dear.
And I have to fight him like, no, please do not. I do not want to deal with this.
Which apparently, instead of trying to put them in tomato juice and turning your dog pink, a good way to do it is like get a wood fire burning and then just pass the affected animal over the wood smoke. And that'll kill the scent.
Unfortunately, I live in an apartment, so that's not the most viable thing I could do.
That's fair, that's fair. I mean, you could still do it, but you could probably only do it once as the rest of the building burns down.
I mean, it's a small price to pay for my dog not smelling of skunk, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. And you can't cleanse the smell of a skunk without burning down a building.
Yeah, it's very well known. Very well known thing there.
For legal reasons, this is a joke, maybe.
Maybe.
Fun fact, it only takes a few minutes to get used to offensive smells, so just after the initial blast, we should be good to sniff mom afterwards. Just the phrasing of that. So after we recoil from how bad mom smells, we can start smelling mom again.
Oh, God.
Hearing the phrase "smelling mom again" was not on my bingo card this year, but here we are.
Where's that clip of Eve going, Alex? Because that needs to be said right now. As Eve sits there raging and panicking. Oh my god, that was fucking good. But yeah, so we're having some people start to finally fight back against the corporate overlords in this one, and making their own payment processes is a big middle finger, which I am so happy to see. So, but then again, Japan's been dealing with this for a lot longer than we in the West have, because Visa MasterCard has just like been getting off and just fucking with Japan culture for some fucking reason. Do not make me disown you, Faylette. And then Matt quotes it.
Amazing.
Every now and then I forget that we've ended up adopting a Faye Eve. And then she does something like that and go, yeah, that makes perfect fucking sense. So another bit of news that I wanted to touch on again was, you guys remember I was talking about the developer of, fuck, what was it? Where'd it go?
Good question.
My notes ran away. Where did they go?
That's what I was going to say. Good question.
Grimwald. You remember I was talking about the designer just went missing and no one knew where the fuck he was?
Oh, yeah.
As of 18 days ago, this was more recent last week, but it was like a day or two before we were going to our GMs Chat last week. There's been a frequently asked questions put up about the status of Oddity Press, JD Maxwell, Grimwald, and Venture. So, the frequently asked questions is being like, number one, what's going on with Grimwald and other related projects? At this time, Max, the creator behind Grimwald and Venture, has gone completely missing, unreachable. As a result, many campaigns that were active or awaiting fulfillment are unlikely to deliver. This affects both Grimwald and Venture print runs. While Grimwald is a finished digital project, Venture was still in development at the time of Max's disappearance. As a result, there is no official release of Venture beyond the very early playtesting materials, which are now considered outdated. So, he's still missing, no one knows what the hell's happened, and a lot of this stuff is still in limbo. There have been some people that were thinking that this has been a big scam, but it doesn't make any sense considering that, like for Grimwald, for example, it's done. It's ready to ship. They just need his go-ahead to say, yes, ship it. But he's not there to say, ship it, so it's just sitting there in storage. And the digital versions are available for everyone, so it's like, it makes no sense for him to take the money and run when he's already spent the money on the product. Two, what is Oddity Press and who's part of it? Oddity Press is a one-person company founded and operated solely by Max, who developed and published Grimwald. No one else was officially part of the company, and all illegal rights to its products belong exclusively to the creator. So the team he was working with weren't actually part of the company, so they can't go, yeah, we can just send this out and step up in the company because it's a company of one.
Ow.
If no one else is part of Oddity Press, what about the community staff? The Discord community is managed by a small volunteer team, 2 collaborators per book illustrations, and Luke, supplements. Were hired under contract and provide the services they were hired to provide. They have no outstanding responsibilities to the projects, and they hold no legal rights to the products. All other staff members, such as the moderators, are unpaid volunteers who help maintain the community. And here's the big one. When was Max last seen? Max's last verified public activity on the Discord server was on May 22nd, 2025. Any other dates circulating online are unverified and should be treated as speculation, so he's been missing for 5 months now.
Damn.
And
How long until you're officially declared dead?
a few years, I
Or
think.
something like this. That was a few
I think
years.
it's 3 years.
Yeah, because there's always a chance for hope, but generally when you've just gone completely AWOL and missing for not even family knows where the fuck he is,
Yeah.
it's generally not a good sign. Maybe he had like a panic attack and just decided to restart life somewhere, or maybe there was an accident and no one's figured out what's happened. I don't know, but as of now, he has been missing since May 22nd, and no one has any actual information on this guy. Question number 5.
Sheesh.
Yeah, right. Has the staff team tried to contact the creator? Yes. After Max's disappearance, the team made multiple attempts to reach him through personal and emergency contacts. Unfortunately, none were successful. Due to our lack of legal authority, there's a limit to what we can do without crossing legal or ethical boundaries. We've done everything reasonably possible within those limits. 6, for anyone that might have backed these guys. I have backed a campaign and pledged for digital products. How can I receive them? The staff team has no legal right to distribute any digital files in the creator's absence. While community copies may exist, please note that any third-party distribution of Oddity Press materials is unlicensed. That said, there is an official free digital release available on DriveThruRPG, which remains accessible to everyone. So, if anyone was curious about what the game he made, you can go through on DriveThruRPG. Maybe use Eve's affiliate link if you want to buy something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eve, paste that link. Get your money. Yeah, here we go. Question number 7. I noticed there is also a paid version of Grimwald on DriveThruRPG. What about it? Grimwald was finished and released in both free and paid editions. The paid version includes a few extra pages, though these aren't required to play the game. Since DriveThruRPG manages its own digital distribution, you can still purchase the paid version through their platform. However, please note that any financial transactions involving already pressed titles carries some risk, as the creator's absence means we can't guarantee fulfillment or support for purchased items. 8. I backed a campaign and pledged for physical products. How can I receive them? Unfortunately, there's currently no way to obtain official printed products. However, many community members have chosen to print the digital release for personal use. While unofficial, the staff team supports this as a community-driven way to keep Grimwald alive on your shelves.
Aw.
So they're trying to make the best of a bad situation here.
Yeah.
9. How can I get a refund? If you've pledged via backer kit, your contribution is governed by their terms of service. Our team has no authority over the campaigns or their finances. We've informed Backer Kit of the situation, and their trust and safety team is aware and actively monitoring it. As of now, Backer Kit considers the project stalled, not abandoned, given the creator's prior reliability and sudden unexplained absence. Backer Kit is treating the matter with appropriate care and sensitivity. So even the Backer Kit's like, yeah, we're not giving up on this guy yet.
Oh.
10, this is probably the most popular question I've come across. Is this a scam? We understand this concern. Based on everything we know about our direct interaction with Max, we don't believe this is a scam or intentional fraud. Max had built trust and rapport with both the team and the community over the time and worked extensively on the free edition of Grimwald. All contributors can attest to that. While we can't confirm what caused the disappearance, whether it's related to mental health, illness, personal issues, or something else, we choose to believe it stems from unforeseen circumstances rather than malicious intent. Which, again, scam doesn't make sense because the money's already gone into the product. It just can't go out. Though he was working on a few other projects that haven't been released yet either. 11. Can I start my own investigation? We can't stop anyone from looking into the situation, but we strongly advise caution in respect for privacy. Our team has already exhausted all appropriate and legal means of contact. Further investigation risks intruding on the private lives of Max's family, who are not involved with the projects. We ask that such matters be handled with discretion, and that no public discussions or speculative investigations take place on official community platforms. If you happen to find information that could generally help clarify the situation, please contact a moderator privately. The reason we handle things this way is to minimize speculation and unnecessary unrest. If any information is confirmed as factual, we'll share it with the community directly through the proper channels. 12. Is the game licensed? Yes. All Oddity Press titles are released under the Creative Commons CC BY 4.0 license. This license allows anyone to distribute, remix, adapt, and build upon the material in any medium or format, including for commercial use, as long as proper credit is given to the creator. If you'd like more details or guidance on attribution, feel free to contact the staff team. Please note that all artwork in the games is not included in the open license. You cannot use any of the art or layout in your works, which, fair. Get to the artist on that one. So yeah, that's the FAQ that his staff put up a little over 2 weeks ago.
Crazy.
So it's been a little over 5 months now, and Eve, I'm not seeing your link in chat yet. Bear, put your affiliate link in there. You missed that part, huh? Okay. They're talking about DriveThruRPG. He's like, you know what? I'll plug my friend here. Let's do it.
You could ranch my slime. What?
That's what I just said. That I can ranch his slime.
That's what I said. What?
We were talking about the game Slime Rancher at some point, and he's like, you can ranch my slime, and then he was like, I bet, quote. Because while I play mostly spooky movies or games and all that kind of stuff, and more serious titles, there is every now and then I just every now and then I just want to play something cute and silly. Slime Rancher is one of those games. Speaking of Slime Rancher 2, finally got off of early access, so it's fully released now. I should probably get around to playing that eventually.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
There we go. Let's pin that for a little bit.
Yippee!
And that goes straight to their Halloween sale page. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, get your bag. Come on. Let's see. But yeah, it was something that I came across some while back. We were discussing random bits of TTRPG news, and that's always what has been sticking in my brain. Is like, has anything come up with this yet? No, he's still missing. There is no information about what happened to him. This is currently the most recent information I was able to find. Let's see. As far as I'm aware, there's been no other recent articles since this one's release either.
Ew. Ew.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I'm done now.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
You don't sound sure.
Are you okay?
I sneezed.
Did your beak fly off?
No. I just had 2 sneezes. Sneezels.
Yeah, just a quick search, and Backer Kid itself put out as a little forum thing, and one of the people is going, "Where is JD Maxwell?" Nothing seems to be able to move forward until he appears. I was able to get the digital things, but I'd really like to receive the physical goods that I pledged for, and that was 2 months ago. And linking to the article that we all read a couple months back about him going missing originally. And I'm about to skip this song. Okay, this song's almost over, thank God. Alpha 9, while that is very creepy, that fucking power drill screeching against something is very irritating to my ears. But it's done now. Context in my quote bot. Sneezing twice means someone's thinking about you. Well, how happens if you sneeze multiple times? Sometimes I'll sneeze 3 to 4 times.
I sometimes sneeze like 5 in a row.
Ow.
But it's not because I'm sick. It's just sometimes that dust just really doesn't want to get out.
Sneezing 3 times means someone's talking about you. Ah.
Oh.
You know that genetic mutation some people have that, like, if you look straight up, it'll help you sneeze? I didn't know that was a
Sure.
genetic mutation for a long time. Because I've just always been able to do that.
I don't have that particular mutation.
It's a very weird thing to, like, find out that, hey, this thing you've been able to do your entire life, yeah, that's a genetic mutation, by the way.
Heck, gamers started mutating in their own ways because we started developing new ligaments in our thumbs that previous generations don't have because we use our thumbs more.
Sneezing 4 times means someone wrote a tweet about you.
A mean tweet.
Not just
A mean
but
tweet.
Well, if it's going to be a tweet, is there any other tweet but a mean tweet?
Fair.
Or thirsty?
These days, no.
It's either mean or thirsty. There's like no in between on Twitter sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I don't go there anymore.
If someone sneezes 7 times, it means they released the Google Doc about you.
Fuck! Not the Google Docky. Not the Google Docky.
Not the Google Docky!
Oh god, there's been so much drama lately too. It's great. Some of which I still need to catch up on. But Yeah, so there is one other article I came across that I thought might be interesting for you guys. As I know a few of you, I think, have played through GURPS, right? Or used GURPS.
What's good?
I have not, personally.
Oh.
I know of it.
I know of it too, but I've never actually used the system myself.
I have an acoustic guitar. Does that work, Strawberry?
Time for an apology stream with the ukulele. I'm sorry, you're dumb. I'm sorry, you're dumb. God, that one lady who made the most insincere apology song with that too. It was fucking... Yeah, there's a reason she doesn't exist anymore. She's gone.
Yeah, that was what's her name?
I can't remember.
I considered like learning the chords for it for the meme, but I decided against it because I don't want any part of any of that shit.
I don't remember.
There's nothing wrong with making fun of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just I don't.
Yeah, but GURPS is working on a 4th edition.
Oh, wow.
Steve
What is
Jackson
GURPS
Games.
for those who don't know?
GURPS
Like
is
me.
basically an RPG system, kind of like all the other systems we use, D&D, Call of Cthulhu, etc. And basically, it's very inclusive that you can literally make just whatever the fuck you want using their rule systems. And they've got so many source books from so many different settings that just plug into the system. It's literally kind of like a plug and play system in a way.
Yeah.
That all uses kind of like this. You know how D&D was trying to use like a D20 system and make other games that could just use the D20 system for a while, and then they said, no, this is all ours. Anyone uses this, we're going to sue you because Hasbro's greedy. That's basically what GURPS is. It's a game system that fits into whatever the hell you want to plug it into, and they have source books to help flavor it.
Yeah, it's a universal RPG system.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool. I might have to actually check that out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can use it for the TTRPG I'm working on still.
Probably.
Yeah, you could.
Absolutely could. One of the things that they're quoted as saying is, it is definitely not GURPS 5th edition or even a GURPS 3rd edition to 4th edition level change. It will not make edition level changes to point costs, modifiers, prices, weights, etc. All rules changes will be additions and clearly marked addenda chapters so that people can easily decide what to retcon into 4th edition campaigns. The main goal is to clean up the language, clarify the rules, and in general, make it more readable. That's basically kind of what they're doing. It's like not so much as a new edition as updating it and making it a bit more modernized so that people can actually make sense of it. Because I think 3rd edition's been out for a very, very long time, and just they've been releasing source books, but the actual core rules themselves haven't really changed in quite a long time, and they're still not changing. They're just making it a little bit more accessible and making it known what is changing. Is like, if you like it, you can keep it. If you don't, fucking toss it. It's your game. I don't care. Well, I could have sworn someone here played in GURPS before. Was that you, Eve, that played in GURPS? Or am I thinking of a different group entirely? I could have sworn one of us used the GURPS system at some point. I guess it is Eve because she's going, it's good stuff, and going, ooh. But yeah,
I've never personally played it.
I've not either. I mean, I've heard of it. I've heard really good things about it.
I've heard mixed things, but
There's good and bad with every system, I guess. I've always been a bit of a fanboy for the systems I was playing, so I never really looked too far until more recent years. You might be thinking either Mutants and Masterminds or Tavern Tales. That I might be thinking Tavern Tales, yeah. Had my pirate game DM steal some boat mechanics from it, close as I got. Ah. That's fair. Because D&D didn't really do vehicle combat very well without a lot of additions to it, really.
Oops.
By the way, Erish, what's your favorite game to run?
I've only really ran D&D, unfortunately. I've been trying to do VTM for about 3 years now, and every time I get a game like about to go and get it together, things fall apart really fast.
God, I know that feel.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that if you all the hardest thing is just getting a few people together to play.
Yeah.
That is the hardest part. Once you have that, everything is great.
Yeah, it's just I'm not all. I need to stop stammering, gods. But it's a frustrating thing for me because it's like I played Bloodlines fucking ages ago, and I love Bloodlines to bits. But
Yeah.
like as someone who's been wanting to play some of the World of Darkness stuff, because I especially want to play Mage the Ascension and Wraith. I forget what the subtitle for Wraith is, but
The Oblivion.
I want to play. I'm sorry, what?
The Oblivion.
Is it the Oblivion? Okay. I could not remember. But I want to play these different World of Darkness games because they look really interesting. But I've been told repeatedly start with VTM because it's the easiest to get into.
Yeah, I would say so. Either VTM or maybe Hunter the Reckoning if you got a lot of Supernatural fans.
I started.
Not bad either.
I started with Werewolf
Yeah.
when it came to World of Darkness.
I started
I've
with
heard,
D&D.
We're talking about World of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Vampire then. Vampire is my first game.
I've heard Werewolf and Hunter are both really good, but I have personally no desire to play either as
That's
of now.
That's fair.
I'll see myself out.
Wait, hang on. You tell me about
Canadian
Hunter.
accent on that out too. Holy crap, Harris! What'd you do? You did.
Did I really say? Did I say the ooh?
You did.
Yeah, you said
No,
that
no.
I'm sorry. I caught it. I'm sorry.
the Canadian is showing. But tell me a bit more about Hunter because I haven't heard a lot about it that has really been enticing for me. So maybe you can change my mind on it.
Well, basically, it's not like how Hunter the Reckoning used to be, where they had the imbued. It's literally just regular-ass human beings that have a vendetta to grind and are going on a reckoning, taking the night back from the monsters. It's if you've ever watched the TV show Supernatural with the Winchester brothers, it basically is kind of like that. You do a good bit of investigating about what you're hunting, trying to get all sorts of information. So it's kind of like Shadowrun and some of the other cyberpunk games. And then you go out and you try to kill this thing or die trying.
Yeah.
So
Yay!
it's kind of like Phasmophobia in a TTRPG? Question mark.
Kinda.
Sort of, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You're not limited to one house. But,
Yeah, I mean, I gathered
yeah,
that.
like the vast majority of Hunter 5th edition is figuring out what you're trying to kill.
Yeah.
And
then make
like
sure
it even
you're,
says even the book says 75% of this game is just finding out what the hell is going on.
Which if you've ever played games like Shadowrun, where a lot of the tabletop is literally making a plan and trying to do the leg work before the actual job. If you like that style of play, which I personally do, you'll like it.
I loved the one Shadowrun I actually did do, so maybe I actually do need to check out Hunter at some point.
I can send you the books.
It's a good game.
Or you can buy it through Eastlink.
I ran an audio play
He's like,
of
that's pinned on twitch.tv/undeadwar.
I ran a last year an audio let's play of Hunter 5th edition. They were hunting a serial killer with a Justin Trudeau mask on.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That sounds wonderful.
That's where you get confused. I think that's actually something they bring up in the book too. Is every now and then you have to make sure: are we hunting a monster or a fucking human? Because sometimes it's hard to tell the difference.
Yep.
Right?
And indeed, they were hunting a monster. Like, it was actually a Fomori, which is a human that's been possessed by basically that evil spirit.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, to the point where they start actually like mutating into other things. So
That sounds gnarly as hell. I love
Yep.
that.
Yeah, the best way I can think of running the actual hunt version of Hunter the Reckoning is kind of like Call of Cthulhu. You don't tell them what it is, you just tell them what bizarre thing it kind of looks like, and of course just really exaggerate it or fuck it up on purpose, because, you know, they're running high on adrenaline and terror right now, so they're not getting the best look possible at this thing, so they don't know what the hell they're fighting.
yeah.
I kind of wish I had heard this before I started my current campaign.
Oh no.
Because my current campaign is I mentioned before, it's very horror themed. They're currently chasing down, like, their primary objective at the moment is chasing down a serial killer who's been going around and taking out various political figures in this world that I decided I wanted to make. And the reason that I'm glad none of my players are in chat because I can freely talk about this. Okay, so the reason that they're doing that is because the serial killer wants to basically drive everyone out of the region. And the reason that he's wanting to do that is because he found out through this like ancient text on a wall that there's a prophecy that if people basically come back too soon, then this eldritch abomination is going to rise from the lake and consume the entire world.
Crazy.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it, if you can't tell. But, but on top of that, there's also this cult going on, and that's like unrelated, but they're doing the same thing effectively, where they're trying to drive everyone out of the town. But the cult's methods are basically kill everyone through various means. Very much like return to nothing, and the cult is formed off the remnants of the kingdom that once existed before the plague happened, and the plague was caused by the previous king making this deal with this eldritch being that, hey, go the fuck to sleep for a little while, we'll evacuate everyone. and it worked, but now the thing is coming back because people came back too soon.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. In the last session, they actually like sort of met this creature as it rose from the lake, and I had so much fucking fun writing that like particular scene.
Nice.
Not like last session, but like the session before that. And I think it would actually end up working really well with specifically Hunter, because it's kind of the same vibes, just using D&D as the base instead of Hunter.
That certainly sounds like good work. It's kind of fun to think about how many stories work in so many different systems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've got stories that can work in either Call of Cthulhu or in Cult or even in D&D if I really wanted to swip it up. But
Yeah, for sure.
That just reminded me of a question I wanted to ask y'all, which we will probably do after a quick little break. Because I need to use the bathroom real quick.
All right, I'm gonna go grab
Go
snacks.
outside.
Everyone take 5, get yourself some drinks, use the restroom, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask us. We might answer them eventually, after we ramble on about it for a while. BRB.
Get through one question an hour.
Roughly.
See you shortly.
Don't worry about it. No, nothing happened. Don't worry about it, Eve. Everything's completely fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The monsters are only in your head this time. Where will they be next time? Okay, I think I'm going a little too hard on that bit. I'm sorry. You're welcome. I was tempted to offer to read the cutscene that I had written for my players for them encountering the creature. I might bring it up. It's something I personally end up having a lot of issues with when I'm like dealing with any sort of D&D sort of thing. Is like when I'm making the campaign, I get so excited about the world and the places that I make that I end up like wanting to talk about it, but it's like I don't have a whole lot of people to talk about it with necessarily because I have my players who would very much care and want to know every single detail, but I can't tell them because they're the players. They need to find that stuff out naturally. But then I have the issue of, oh, I can tell my friends, but that they don't have they're not experiencing the story. So it's not that they wouldn't care, it's that they have less reason to, I suppose. And it's not like any shot against anyone or anything. It's just my brain is like, yes, I understand that these people would love to hear about all of my wonderful horrors that I'm creating for my players. But it's also like, I don't have much reason to bring it up, I guess. I don't know how to word it. I'm bad at words sometimes. A lot of the time, really. Again, not a shot at anyone, though. I appreciate all of my friends. They're all fucking wonderful. Like that chill guy. He's pretty cool. And B is also really nice. I like them. You think so? He's pretty chill. Yeah, he's pretty chill. That Eve person, I don't know if you know them, Eve, but that Eve the orphan fella, they're pretty nice. I appreciate their company and getting to hang out with them as well. I'm over here gassing up everyone here. I couldn't think of a better word. I'm sorry. Don't crucify me. Laura's also really neat. I've enjoyed talking in this. It's just a new one. I used to call everyone fella for like a while, and it was around the time I met you, Eve. But Shroomy had asked me not to call her fella, and I have no problem with that. But I had never considered it something that wasn't like non-binary or something like that. So it was like, yeah, I don't have any problem not calling you that, and just went, oh, now I just don't call anyone fella. I don't know why I did that. I just started doing that. So it's something I use pretty much never anymore. I have no real reason why. I just stopped. I guess it's like my brain's internal way of going, hey, this person does not like being called this, and just sort of overcorrecting in a way. Slowly picking up beans for Gabe. What do you mean beans for Gabe? What?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy your break?
I did. Are we doing for water? I'm fine for water. Okay.
Like UQ beans. What? I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
What did
I
I
have no idea
miss?
what you mean. Are you mischievous little beans? Oh, beans as in like referring to a person as beans. Okay, I understand.
Apparently someone made a noise that spooked Eve, and now she's going to have nightmares. What did y'all do?
Oh, I got too invested in a bit. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Cass came in. They need to pass to me for a minute.
That's what cats do.
Not cats, Cass. CAS. That's my partner.
Oh. I thought I heard a T
Yeah.
in there.
All good. All good.
Or I might be thinking about my cats who are currently not in the room, so will probably be yelling outside my door any minute now.
As all cats do. Tell Cass you said hi. I'll have to tell them later. But I will tell Cass you said hi, Eve.
I got to say hi to Cass earlier, too. And Cass was like, who?
To be fair, I don't think they've ever heard your name before.
That's fair. Soon I shall invade more nightmares.
But remember, the nightmares aren't real. For now.
Isn't that
They
right,
will
Alex?
be. One day. They don't have a choice. And you don't either.
Oh, going back to the cult games, I've managed to traumatize 2 people so far.
Only 2? That's gotta be a record, surely.
Well, I've only run it twice, so
That's fair.
I've traumatized someone from each game so far. One person legit said, "You gave me nightmares." I was like, I'm fucking screenshotting that. Thank you.
Yeah, the cutscene I was talking about with them meeting the Eldritch Abomination, my players actually asked if I was okay after, because I was too convincing in my voice acting. Which is a great feeling as a DM, I think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Have you ever had that, Chill?
What? Sorry, I got a little distracted.
You're fine. I was asking if you've ever had like a point where like the players are like, "Hey, are you good?" Because you were like too invested in the voice acting or something.
Or too far into the roleplay. I don't believe I have, honestly. Because when I was a teenager, all my sessions were bad because the players were bad. So I couldn't. Every time I tried to get into it, they would bring me right back in by being bad. And getting too into it though, no. Usually I'm pretty time. I'm usually the one that has to check in with my players.
Yeah, I follow.
So they get into that. I do have a thing where I do roleplay and I do that sort of thing, but I'm also cognizant of the, like, maybe a little too cognizant of the tasks that I have to do of managing everything. So that kind of interferes with that. So.
Oh yeah, I totally get that.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever had a check on me, but I have scared a few people with my voice acting before.
Yeah.
Let's see. Most recently, I think I scared NB when they were running in that Call of Cthulhu game sometime back, and there was that thumping coming from upstairs. Then they're like, "Oh, Jesus, fuck!"
The one with Chill Eve and Starbay?
Yeah, it was Chill, Alex, Eve, and Envy in that game.
Yeah, I'm like, I have that one pulled up, and I'm like halfway through that video because I wanted the context for the term for. I think it was in Chill Stream. You said,
Oh yeah.
MB tasted one good or something like that,
Envy
and I was like,
delicious,
what?
yes.
Yeah.
All right, I am back.
Speaking of,
You're talking about me?
yes.
I do have that cutscene pulled up if y'all want to hear that, but it is a little bit intense. So,
Speaking of Envy, did you sneeze at all while we were talking about you?
No.
So much for that.
My ears are burning though.
Ah. Yeah, we're talking a little bit about the Call of Cthulhu game where I think I scared you so much with my voice acting. I scared Crocky in a Curse of Strahd campaign because I started talking like a ghoul, and she apparently forgot that I can do that with my voice. I was thinking it was something like, my turn.
You scared me
what's
with the rats.
I killed you with the rats. Kid, it has been a long time. Whoa, how have you been? Let me shot you. It's been an age and a half. Of course, probably because I'm on a late at night these days. You said you had the clip for when you got your players concerned, Erish?
no, I have the cutscene pulled up. I don't. I didn't like stream it or anything. It's a off-stream thing.
Okay.
But yeah, I can read it out if y'all want.
Sure.
It's pretty intense. So, content warnings. Before I go into this, and y'all are all free to just say, "Hey, I'm not okay with that," and I'll put it away, right? Content warnings, implication of harm to minors, and religious themes. So, I'm giving it a moment in case anyone wants to object.
Or just tune out for the next 5 minutes.
Okay. It's not quite a 5-minute thing, but yeah. Y'all ready?
Yep.
You step into the night. It feels colder than it should as the town feels abandoned now. You see a group of people all gathered to the north, standing near the edge of the lake. As you approach, you hear a voice call from the crowd.
Brothers and sisters, gather close and lift your voices, for the blessed hour is upon us. Rejoice, oh, rejoice, for the time has come to return home. From the holy nothing we were formed, and to the sacred void we shall return, washed clean of our sinful ways.
You walk closer, feeling pulled, but not without your will. The faces around you, townsfolk you recognized. The person you were talking to is standing, looking blankly forward. Their faces seem softer, almost covered in a thin layer of wax, and their eyes and mouth are smoothed. Children hold their mother's hands, seeming groggy, rubbing their eyes as the moon reflects off the lake before you.
Our smallest devotees join our most holy of dedications. Fear not the unknown, my flock, for it is in the great mystery that we shall be remade in Ameskia. Oh, sweet Ameskia. Her sacred name shall be sung by the faithful as we ascend. Her lost souls still wander in the shadows, blind to the salvation we embrace, but soon they too shall see the light.
The man speaking turns to face the crowd. He lacks in facial features.
Can you feel it, children of Ameskia? The great tide is pulling at your souls, calling you back to the arms of the beginning and the end, where all things are one and the light of the truth burns eternal. We walk not towards darkness, but towards glorious dawn of our rebirth, stripped of our flesh, stripped of our sin, made whole in this perfect union of the great dissolve. In our final hour, rejoice, for we are not alone. We must atone for our sins and be baptized in this requiem.
For the sake of our brothers and sisters outside of Meskia, we must do what we must.
The crowd echoes the final line before marching forward as the waters still to a surface more akin to a mirror. They walk into the lake. They descend the pale light and cold waters without hesitation, but no ripples emanate from their disturbance. The leaders joining in the front as they march. You feel yourself getting pulled when something stirs in the lake. Strands of hair begin to form where the waves should be as the lake breathes. The town continues to march forward, but no one is coming back up. Something is rising. Like some vampire in myth lifting itself from a tomb. Some being seems to drag itself upright. The stars break from this flesh obsidian rising. It blots out the moon above, but the reflection remains painted on the mirror. You somehow feel the water shudder as dry hair drapes over the living sinew of a frame. It is watching you, and you cannot move. The town slowly descends into the lake, the last one dipping below the surface, the child of the man you were talking to mere hours ago. The creature retreats into its abyss. No trace remains. The quiet night is still. The only sound is the waves crashing gently against the sands. Ta-da!
Nice.
I had a lot of fun writing that.
Nice.
That was good.
That was very good.
Well done.
It took me I think 6 hours to get that right, with how I wanted the delivery to do, because it was I mean, you could hear it in how I was delivering it. It was very intense for me, and it took me a while to figure out how to work that in correctly to where it wouldn't be it just can't be enough that it's convincing, is the way I describe it.
You ever start practicing your voice acting in public and people just give you weird looks and you're like, oh shit, I'm not in private. I've done that a few times.
I don't necessarily...
Oops.
I don't actually have to do too much when it comes to working on voice acting, because I just need to train, work on modulating my voice a little bit and work on pushing my emotions the way I need them to. It's sort of a fun thing that it ironically kind of helps me when it comes to D&D specifically is I have borderline personality disorder. Wow. I'm pretty open about this, but it causes my moods to shift a lot. And if I use that to my advantage when talking about, this eldritch abomination coming out of a lake, then it helps out a lot in being able to convince that the emotion is real and the players are going to usually feel it too, Yeah.
That's pretty
It's a lot
cool.
of fun. Yeah. You had a question, Lore?
Oh yeah, I'll get to that in a second. But that's also one of the reasons why I've got all these different voice redeems, is to help me with my voice acting. So if anyone else wants to get practice in at the drop of a hat like that, consider adding those to your streams. Just random voices, and you're just like, fuck, here we go. I was glad that the last time I did one of my bits of voice acting, I think it was actually in the Call of Cthulhu game where I was playing the crying, crazy couple, that I wasn't muted that time.
Yippee!
That's usually a good thing.
As I've been preparing for these games on Saturday, I actually kind of mused about it recently in the GMs Chat, that every now and then I come up with a story that I think is just too far across the line. It's like, if I put this out there, people are going to fucking judge me. But in a game like Cult, it's kind of expected to go kind of fucked up and to those dark places. Have you guys ever come up with a story or an idea that's like, nah, this can't see the light of day?
Yeah, actually, this particular one that I'm doing currently, when I initially was working on the idea, because I knew it was going to go to some really dark places, because it just had to for how the story would have to play out, right?
Yeah.
I knew it was going to go to that, those sort of dark places, and I had to like vet very hard about like, hey, is this something everyone's comfortable with? And the session 0 was like almost 5 hours because of it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't think I have any, which is weird because Werewolf, especially the previous editions, really encourages you to get really bad. If they're like not bad as in like bad at running the thing, but like bad as in like talking about things that are really fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In a World of Darkness game, that makes sense.
Yeah. For example, with the Black Spiral Dancers, the werewolves that are evil, effectively, I tell my players whatever you don't line, like we're using lines and veils, anything you don't line, they do.
We don't talk about the get.
We don't. Yeah. I'm glad 5th edition made them a villain group.
Oh boy. Speaking of which, Hunter the Parenting put out good stuff on Werewolves recently. Oh my god, it was so good.
I'm working my way through that one.
Oh yeah, Hunter the Parenting is so good.
Oh, and the Black Dog Game Factory books too. Yeah.
I think one of my friends mentioned while I was thinking about a horror story that even I found disturbing. It's like, I'm not sure I want to play that if it makes you disturbed. Considering that I generally just kind of shrug off most everything. Like, hey, who doesn't want to play a horror game where the master of horror is actually scared of the material? Or at least uncomfortable of the material. I'll get annoyed and I'll get angry, but I don't get uncomfortable very often either when reading through a lot of horror stories. Probably because a lot of people shy away from the same topics I was shying away from.
I'm working on one right now. A little
I
horror
like how
short.
it made even a demon uncomfortable too. Wait, what? What demon?
Damon?
Demon.
Matt Damon?
Oh, nice. The glitch demon.
Nightmare. What made Nightmare uncomfortable? The Black Dog books? My brain's not connecting. Oh, the one game you forgot the name of. Vile? Dead
I was
Tick?
playing that today. Yeah, Vile.
Oh, yeah, Vile.
Yeah, it was really good.
That was very good. That's one of the few games that actually made me uncomfortable because it was like, this is too real. Holy shit. I can see these forms right now in front of me. But that was one of those things that made you uncomfortable in a good way because that needs a light shown on it. It's one of the few games in recent memory that actually made me uncomfortable in a good way. Which, by the way, vileisbanned.com is still up and available for you to get that game.
Yeah, it is.
Here it is. Definitely check that game out. It deserves more attention. And I gained a lot of respect for Dread XP for that shit, too. The fact that they didn't just say, oh, well, we lost money on this one and just shrugged out shoulders and just let it die. No, they put that shit out there. They took a monetary hit for that, which is awesome.
I mean, Dread XP's entire slogan is "We hate money." I'm not joking. That's
makes sense.
They put out, oddly enough, the first game I ever streamed, which was Dread Delusions.
Ooh.
Yeah, I found this like kind of niche, Oblivion-esque with like more Eldritch horror vibes, and I was like, this is really cool. I want to show this to my friend. And then Discord was being trashed that day, so I started streaming on Twitch because of it, and I just kind of kept streaming.
So you're saying that Discord finally did something useful for a change?
Inadvertently, I suppose, but yeah.
Goodness
Man.
gracious me.
Some of the stories that pop up in my head are definitely, we'll just say they're very adult themed and very uncomfy. So, who knows? Maybe when I put some of them to pen and paper for a cult game, I can drag a few of you to try it out. Who knows?
I'd be up for it.
There's a ghost on my head. Eh.
Jesus,
What was that?
Oh.
Mic drop.
The body they strung up just fell down. One of the two.
So I wanted to revisit a topic, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So a while ago, we were talking about the World of Darkness and using artificial intelligence for some of their images in their books. And specifically, there was one of a priest in a burning church
Yeah.
that we looked at. So we were saying, like, we were looking at it and saying, like, is it a generator or something and stuff, and like so I'm in school now. I'm taking web development, and I've had 2 assignments where most of the time we're not allowed to use artificial intelligence for anything, right? Unless we're specifically told we can. I had 2 assignments where we had to explicitly use generative artificial intelligence. Gross.
Yeah,
But
that's the nature of business now.
yeah, but no, this is the thing. Like, the lesson he was trying to impart is that it's actually bad.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So the first one I had to do was make a web page for a few web pages for a fictional shoe company called Stride. We had a brief description of its aesthetic, what it needs, etc. And I struggled for hours to get something that I really liked. It was bland every damn time. And so, but yeah, I put it up there. I made it. I did the assignment, no problem. The second thing we had to do was generate an image for a product being advertised on a web page. So I did a protein bar for gamers called True Gamer Bricks. And so I made the description. I said, make it like, make it for gamers, etc. And the first image was really good, but not perfect. And so I said, okay, tweak a couple things here and there. Okay, do the same thing, but make this, change that, whatever. And it gave me a brand new image. Like, not even an iteration of the previous one. I just needed small tweaks, and it gave me a completely different thing.
Oh, God.
Right?
Yeah.
And I kept trying to get it back to it, and not only did it was different every time, it was more bland every time. Like, it kept iterating on itself, and it just got more uninteresting. Even the protein bar started to look like an actual clay brick.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So, with that, I'm looking at the 2 images of the priest in that cathedral right now. One on the left is the black and white image, and the one on the right is the full color one. I don't think it was made but using AI. Now that I'm looking at it and have that experience.
Okay.
Yeah, because there are differences, but there are things that are exactly the same, and AI can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you look at the walls of the church, It's in black and white, but they're the same between both. The fire looks different, but I think the black and white image was a work in progress. And then the final piece was the full color one we see. I don't think artificial intelligence was actually used in this.
There's the image in question chat that he's talking about.
Yes, thank you.
Do you think that just because the other art that I looked into done by them is very jank, it doesn't feel like it was made by a human at all?
Yeah. I think he's...
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard.
Because then you got other AI slop videos that are using the exact same characters in different videos, so it's like there may be ways to make it keep the same character. I don't know, or maybe just make the character and plug it into the AI and it just does stuff with them. I don't know, like those Sasquatch videos. Do you think any of it's tracing like previous werewolf images? I mean, that's possible. They've been caught doing that a lot.
Like,
maybe
I don't know. I mean,
black and white image is something that they maybe drew out or sketched or something that just fed the image into AI to color it and add all these other effects to it. Maybe because like some of the fire
I don't know.
Looks like we got like 3 different effects for fire here.
I honestly think it looks kind of consistent. If I'm being honest, I like. Yeah, they're different, but I think there are some things that little bits here that look this like I just think that I don't think this is I don't see how this is AI. Like the perspective on all the pieces are the same, which AI would definitely not be able to do between for multiple images.
Yeah, I get you coming from that.
Yeah, things like that. Looking at the other one, a second here. Like the one looks like in a stadium. Some guy fighting a wolf.
Oh yeah, that one. Where was that? Oh yeah, that one. It looks like they're about to start making out any second now.
Yeah.
Like they're having the roughest sex possible.
I mean, one stabbing the werewolf, so yeah.
Hey, if it's not silver, that's just rough play.
I
Sorry.
I mean, he's holding the knife weird, but other than that, it's not like he has 6 fingers.
Ow! Why?
Because you deserve it.
You know what you did.
Positioning that the werewolf is. The werewolf is on the bottom, has the claw ready to swipe. That human's not stopping that arm from destroying him. The wolf's into it.
Yep. Yep. Sure.
It's just really rough knife play.
See?
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm not.
On this human. The wolf is into it.
Also, that thud a couple minutes ago was on my end. Apologies.
Yeah,
No
we
worries.
figured a body fell from your ceiling or something.
No, it was my upstairs neighbor. I just had to stop for a minute to go check, make sure everything's okay, because that was
Oh,
lot louder than normal.
Yeah, that was pretty loud. We all heard it. Everything okay up there?
Yeah, as far as I can tell. I'm not able to like just walk into their apartment, obviously, but like as far as I can tell, yeah, everything's fine.
No,
Yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up moments.
Yeah.
But I can certainly see where you're coming from on this one, Jill.
Yeah, I think because of the scare of AI, everyone jumps to conclusions about things that might be off a little bit.
So you're saying that
a lot of this
AI
art
is just bad.
No, I'm saying that some of this is impressionistic artwork, which is not meant to be super photorealistic. It's you're meant to see brush strokes and things like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I can say it's just not the greatest art, but I don't think it was made by artificial intelligence. I don't think someone said put in a description and that's what got us. That's what it spat out.
Yeah, just looking at the way this guy's holding this knife, just looks weird and wrong.
There's another picture on their thing for their portfolio that has 3 monster-looking things, but they're humanoid and they don't have extra fingers on most hands. But one of them does on one hand, but it's not normal. It kind of looks like it's clipping through its thigh.
Yeah, but there's
So
also
that's why I'm like,
that could
what?
also just be human error, because you guys played Left 4 Dead, the first one. You remember that first movie poster for No Mercy? This is before AI was a thing for art and all that stuff, at least available to the public. Zoe has 3 fucking hands in that image. And I'm not kidding. Let me find real quick. So it might just be human error for some of that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I just after using AI and knowing firsthand how unhelpful it's going to be for me in my coming career in web dev,
Yeah, here it is.
I don't know. It's just sort of rubbing me the wrong way that people are jumping to conclusions.
That's fair. Here's the image in question I'm talking about. So it might be that Chill's onto something here. It's like, if you look at Zoe's hands in this image I just sent you, there's 3 hands there. She's got 3 hands gripping that pistol. And this is before AIR, so that could just be just a simple fuck up. Again, see,
It's
No
not-
Mercy poster. She's got 2 right hands
I was looking at
on
it.
the pistol and left hand on the bottom of the second right hand.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not. Yeah, this is well before AI. You're right. So it
That's just
could
human
just be a
error.
mistake. It could just be it could be anything. So
Or
I'm hesitant to dogpile on things like this.
Zoe is infected with the green flu and she's about to turn any second now.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's all I really wanted to say. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
And
things
nowadays
like
you have
that,
to be real
so-
careful with that because it's hard to tell now. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not perfect, and I don't think it'll ever be perfect, but I don't think the people who are making this want perfect. They want good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good enough to sell advertisements without having to pay artists.
Of course, they didn't really help themselves much by with some of their statements.
No, they did not. And like the way things are going right now, AI is in a bubble in terms of because no one can monetize it either. It costs Midjourney $5, I think, to generate a single image.
That's pseudo.
That's it.
Yeah, pseudo is $5 and $5 every video, and they have no way of monetizing it at the moment. And then for Midjourney, I believe it's 50 cents an image. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it does still add up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
With how many people use Midjourney, especially.
Especially since they generate like 6 to 10 images at one go per prompt
Yeah.
from what I saw of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what bothered me because it's what, $60 book. As I understand it, that was straight from the book, not just for advertising or a placeholder. Yeah. But then again, with the Werewolf the Apocalypse 4th edition book, they were also caught just doing line tracing, which for like
Yeah.
locations, I can understand that completely. It's like, okay, you have a notable location, just trace it. Tracing people's where you get kind of weird
Yeah,
with it.
Yeah, the
They
5th
literally
edition
just
one
traced Dante.
Yeah. Yeah, the tracing thing. Yes, that's shit. That's bad.
They can afford
Like
to
they
not
did it
cut
with a couple.
corners.
They did it a couple times in the 5th edition Werewolf book.
Yeah, that's what I meant. 5th edition, not 4th.
Yeah, that was shitty.
Which I don't even think it would have been that big of a deal if it wasn't the fact that they were also like tracing down to the fact that they're using like tribal tattoos that was on that person that meant something to that person in that culture. It's like,
Well, that person was also a very prominent Maori activist that they traced. Yeah, just straight up traced his face.
yeah.
Jeez.
That bad. That's bad. Don't do that.
Yeah.
So for that, yeah, that's shitty. Don't do that.
Not even a please and thank you, just don't.
Which kind of brings up another interesting little question I just thought of while you were discussing on that chill. It's like, if it's not AI, is it possible that they use like a CAD, which then makes you kind of go, where do we draw the line on what's an art and what's not art? Because computer-assisted drawing is like something I use for my maps.
Well, technically, that's everyone that uses like Photoshop or any other sort of software, right?
True.
Like you don't like I've done that before. Where like, okay, I have this texture kind of thing. I'll bake it in, and then I'll be able to, instead of having to redraw it every time, I'll just copy and paste it over, make sure it's tiled properly and everything. And so it's basically just, I don't know. It's answering the question, what is and is not art, is a thing that we were struggling with for thousands of years. I don't think this this Twitch stream is going to be able to answer that.
No,
but yeah, tracing people down to every detail is bad. Yes.
Yeah.
But if you were using a photo of someone for a pose, like someone in mid stride, but you're just using that for the posture, for the pose, that's fine. Because you're not drawing that person; you're just referencing just that one image for the pose, right? I've seen that before. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, getting someone to pose and using the stance or whatever is one thing, but to literally just copy every single detail of their body down is like, okay, that's odd. The more I'm looking at that church drawing, is like, yeah, maybe some of this is real, and he just used like computer-assisted drawing for some effects, because the fire still looks different to me from the right and the left. It's like the effects that they use for it, just looked at the colors are the same, just that the effects of how they're flaring look a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, they could just be using on the left, they could have just been blocking things out.
Yeah.
Not really actually drawing them just yet.
Also about not from the black and white to the color, but on the colored picture, on the left side of the color picture, the right side of the color picture, the fire looks a little different to me, like effects wise.
Yeah. It's fine, like I said, work in progress.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those annoying things of the modern world that we gotta be a bit more careful about looking into that kind of stuff, I guess. Because it's real easy to get confused with that. Just look at some of the movers going, this dog is a hero for saving that man from the grizzly bear that would have eaten them both. It's like, Or some fat person falling on the backwards of a bridge, the whole bridge breaking, they all falling into the water. It's like, oh my god, can you guys not tell this shit's fake? Which brings up what you brought up about AI causing psychosis.
Yeah. Oh, that's a whole other can of worms.
Right.
Yeah, it's bad. And AI currently is a existential threat to humanity.
At the moment, yeah. Not like we have been doing a good job of that on our own for this time.
Yeah.
It'll get worse before it gets better. The same with everything else.
Just gotta wait for that AI bubble to burst.
Yeah. But like I said, it's not monetarily sustainable, so it's probably going to die off sooner rather than later at this rate.
No, just one more data center, bro. Just one more data center, bro. Just one more.
Just one more. Oh god, that fucking UK public service announcement about turning off your computer and deleting old emails because the data servers have to cool that with water. It's like, no, they fucking don't cool it with water. What the fuck are you smoking? It's just one of those things that they were trying to dictate how people do things online in the UK after the entire age verification thing. They're all saying you should delete all your old messages and emails because that takes up space in data centers and it's causing all sorts of global issues because they have to use the water to cool it. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
It's air conditioning for that.
Yeah, it's
Like
just that these lawmakers don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to modern technology.
They really don't. They need to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of electing corpses.
Yeah.
With all respect, Laura.
I mean, I'm not running for office.
Yeah, fair.
There's a reason I don't want getting involved in all that shit.
Yeah.
You were over there dying. You thought you'd be safe today, Eve? No. Your throat's still going to get wrecked after this.
Whoa.
What about you? I mean, did you have anything you wanted to revisit from past discussions?
Me?
NB?
Sorry.
Oh.
Was there anything you wanted to revisit from past discussions? Do I need to get the keys out?
I'm listening.
Jingle, jingle.
I'm just thinking. Shut up, computer.
I thought that was my official. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, what did that mean?
Damn it, Eris! I don't know. I don't really have anything to bring up from past experiences except for maybe like we could read more Reddit stories.
Yeah, we'll probably do that in a little bit. Oh, fucking errors. I was literally looking down at my taskbar going, what the fuck just happened? And then you said that. I was like, oh. Okay, that wasn't me. Then I started
Personally, I would rather have personally, I would rather have players flake out on me a little more because it means I get to do more prep time, so I can kill them even faster next time.
It's... Go ahead.
How would a player unexpectedly come in?
Someone brings a friend.
Ah.
+1.
Well, in that case, they just SOL and have to sit somewhere because, like, I don't have anything prepped for you.
I'd find a way to get them joining.
Probably. It depends if they're actually interested, but at the same time, I've been burned on the past by just allowing random people I don't know into a game that I'm running.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, if I'd have to, like, okay, if something goes wrong, this is your responsibility for bringing this person in that no one knows but you.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, ever flaking out on sessions and like giving us an extra week or two is I don't mind too much, but if it becomes a consistent thing, I start getting rather irritated because I am still putting in work into it, even if we're taking a little bit of a break. And I'd like to get some of that done.
Yeah, for sure.
Unexpectedly come in, I am already a bit of an introvert, so people I don't know, I'm like, all right, let's see how this works out. Especially if they think that they can just go ahead and be at the level of friendship you are with everyone else, is to start randomly insulting you. It's like, okay, we're not at that stage of friendship yet. You can't talk to me like that.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
We're not at insult
My biggest
levels of
problem with,
friendship
like,
yet.
My biggest problem with like unexpectedly come in is you weren't there for session 0. You don't know what the ground rules for what this campaign is going to be.
Yeah. So that could end up derailing the entire game because you basically had to do an impromptu session 0 to catch them up on all everything that's going on. Especially depending on what type of game you're running. If it's a horror game, then you definitely need to make sure that they're okay with what the hell's going on in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And all the other fun stuffs of house rules and warning people what type of DMing style that you may or may not have. Like, yeah, he's been watching Critical Role and he's been dying to play. It's like, okay, we're gonna have a problem here because I'm not fucking Matt Mercer.
Yeah,
I've been watching Critical Role, been watching Legends of Evantris.
I just saw role models. I'm ready to rock.
I watched exactly one episode of Critical Role. Where do I sign up?
This is how all games go, right? No. That depends. Are you going to hang on to every word I say and just devour the lore I give you? If not, then no, that's not how that's going to go. Because that requires just as much effort from the players as it does the GM. And a lot of players seem to forget that fact.
Yeah. I was talking about it while we were on break.
Mercer, well, why aren't you playing it like Liam?
I was talking about it a bit during the break we had earlier, but one of the things I personally end up struggling with a lot as a DM is like, I want to tell you every single detail about the world, but I can't, because it's like, you need to find this out naturally. Like, yes, I would love to tell you that this construct that is also a priest came into this region because they wanted to help bless the lands after the plague, but that's not information you naturally obtained. So, oh well.
That's why there are libraries and journals. But yes, I do understand that urge to just gush about something you created, but you have to bite your tongue because they don't know that. Now, if it's something that I tell them about after the fact, like, okay, that's over and done with. Let me tell you some of the cool stuff I worked on with this. And a lot of it you can do with environmental storytelling and just literally paint a picture of what, and they can try and work out what happened from there, which is easier said than done if they're not paying attention to what you're saying. I'd say one of my favorite examples, that was actually from Tomb of Annihilation, where you go to Needle's grave, and you just see that there's the skeleton of a green dragon in the middle of a pit with murky water down there, a bunch of arrowheads and spearheads, vines crisscrossing, and a whole lot of goblin skeletons.
Crazy.
So you can kind of piece together, okay, these goblins somehow managed to net this dragon into this pit, dump a bunch of these fucking fish that are in there that are still alive and eating at us, these kippers, these basic piranhas, and just fucking wailed on this dragon until it died, but unfortunately the dragon took basically all of them down with it. Well enough, one episode of Critical Role did nothing to me, one episode of Lord DMing, and I thought, okay, I'll bite. Aww.
Nice.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, it's also a thing that you kind of have to deal with as like a player, because you might be really into the game, but it's still a case of you have to fight the right DM, and like not every DM is gonna fit how you are as a player, and it goes both ways, you know?
Yeah, it does. But that's one of the reasons I kind of fell out of love with D&D, especially, is because you see a lot of this D&D content where it's just ragging on the GMs over and over and over again. It's like, okay, is anyone going to talk about the player responsibility at the table as well? I mean, if they're not engaging or doing something to engage the DM as well, it's a two-way street.
Yeah, that's a good point. No one ever talks about good players or versus bad players. Well, they talk about bad players, but never good players.
Yeah. They talk about bad players who are just like rude and inconsiderate and all that kind of stuff, but they don't say how a good player should be, like engaging in the story and working with the DM and telling a story.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's a cooperative story that you're telling with a bunch of other people.
Exactly.
Like usually around like 4 or 5 other people, you know?
And players are just as capable of planting seeds in the story as much as the DM is, because there's more than numerous times that a DM will be sitting back and listening to players talk, and they go, okay, that's a good idea, I'm going to write that down. DMs love to be able to do this, and that's a good idea. Well, I'll work that into the story somewhere down the line.
Okay.
The werewolf game that I finished a few months ago, I was as a player. I had the theory that there's these pills that were going around that were being manufactured by Pentex that were basically infecting people with veins, and they could actually affect werewolves as well. And my thought was that they were going to. Well, there was a second thing where someone had a bio weapon that would also affect werewolves, but this black pill was also a cure-all for things. So, like, okay, they're gonna hit us with the virus bomb. We'll have no choice but to take the pills and become Bane infected. And the storyteller was like, "Oh, that's a better idea than I had."
As a player, that also just feels really cool, right? Because you called out what was going to happen before it happened.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
You no scoping it.
Yeah, exactly.
One of my players, I know this guy who gives absolutely killer tours of London. His name's Jack. Me?
My
Keep going.
My
Keep going, please.
My
I'm just going
personal
to take this
favorite.
down.
My personal favorite example of like the players helping influence the story is it was one of the first like small campaigns I ended up running. I think it lasted about 5-6 sessions, something like that. The sorcerer was played by my best friend, and he decided to play a sorcerer who had like really bad anxiety. So it was a wild magic sorcerer that had really bad anxiety, and the way I decided to incorporate that is anytime his character was anxious, wild magic would go off, like every single time. So he would enter battle, like the first couple of sessions, he would enter battle and his wild magic would go off. Later on, it would be like, a little bit more life or death situation, and his wild magic would go off, and it was so much fun. But he ended up. The party ends up going to like this like rundown kind of shady looking bar at one point, and the rogue, being what we colloquially refer to as a murder hobo, stabs the bouncer and just walks right past him. So the bouncer's bleeding on the floor, and the sorcerer's like, I want to do something to help him. Can I maybe cast mending on him? And me, being kind of an asshole as a DM, was like, okay, yes, but you have to roll a d20. And then he rolled a nat 1.
Oh, no.
So he ends up stapling this man's wounds shut effectively. So obviously he's screaming in even more pain. And it's at this point that the sorcerer gets anxious, and he wild casts polymorph on the wild magic's polymorph on the poor bouncer. So he becomes like this goat, and he's just belting his fucking head off in the alleyway.
Oh, God. Hey, that one could have been min butt crack.
Yeah, I mean, true.
After someone else put Jack the Ripper in their back, like, oh, God. You know what, Alex, that reminds me, I did meet you through Crocky's stream, didn't I, when I was running Curse of Strahd for them. That was the first time you saw me was DMing. And then you came over here and adopted Eve as a mother.
To this day, it's my favorite character I've had any of my players play.
Yeah, my first GMing experience is D&D, obviously.
Yeah, it's pretty much everyone's.
I started doing the pre-made campaign, just the first one, the Lost Mines.
Oh yeah, Lost Mine.
Yeah. And then that group fell apart for my very first time DMing, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then
Darkness.
I started to redid it again with a different group, and then things happened with them, but it wasn't like a problem with DMing or anything issue. It was just personal stuff happened, and that group fell apart. So now I'm just really into Vampire, but I'm not confident enough to run a game myself yet.
I've never actually played most of the games that I run. I've never played Call of Cthulhu. I've never played Vampire the Masquerade. I've never played Cults. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons. Most of the games that I run is because no one else will run them.
Yeah.
I've never played in most of the games as a player.
I end up getting stuck as a player so often that any chance stuck as the DM so often that the few chances I've actually had to be a player, I've taken the fucking second I could.
Mm-hmm. Then the few times I get to be a player, I have to physically restrain myself from saying something because I'm so used to answering questions. Because I'm so used to being in the GM role.
Yeah.
So like sitting here like, how the fuck do I be a player? There's so little that I have to do.
It's so much less stress.
And enjoy.
Okay, so here's a step-by-step guide based on everything I've seen my players do on how to be a player. Step 1, murder the first person you see. Did they deserve it? Don't know. Don't care.
You gonna loot that body?
Yeah, you have to ask loot every time you even do damage.
Did we level up?
Yeah, did you level up?
Told you it's milestone, not XP based.
Yeah, did we level up yet? Did we hit the milestone finally?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we advanced the story. We killed everyone in town. That advanced the story, right? Did we level up?
That's something I found very helpful is like in session zeros, letting my players know, hey, it's milestone based. You're probably gonna end around level X. And that helps like with all of the questions. Yeah. I also just start my players at like level 3 or level 5 or something like that, just to help them feel a little bit more powerful as they are, so that way they don't feel as much need to level up right at the start.
That's
so
fair.
Ken would be the bard. Got it.
I do kind of like those first 2 levels in D&D because that's where it's hard to recapture that threat later on down the line where you're so fucking hard to kill. But on that first and second level, you are on pins and needles going one wrong move, and I have to make a new character.
I get squished.
Yeah. And I think there's like personally a lot of value in that, but I also think it's like way more fun to like be able to put them at level 3.
True.
Because like I mentioned, I'm very combat focused as a DM, so it means I can throw way crazier shit at them right out the gate.
And then of course there's the broken challenge rating. It's like, okay, yeah, you guys should be able to handle this. Monster's fine. Why are you all dead? You're level 3. This was challenge rating 2. Why are you all dead? What happened? D&D, you're so broken. That's why I've literally just kind of regarded as, well, I won't make any original content for D&D anymore because, fuck Hasbro. I will still occasionally run the modules for people because I still view D&D as basically the gateway drug. Most people know what D&D is. A lot of people don't understand what Call of Cthulhu, Cult, Vampire the Masquerade, or any of these other games. They don't know what those are, but they know D&D. So it's a good way to get people into this hobby and then expand them out. Imagine using systems with levels. Right.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I could do for my Affiloversary.
What?
MB DM.
Bring everybody in. I was gonna say I could do a little D&D one shot.
I will so be here for it.
Just a little dungeon crawler. It's not that big. Not
I will
that
so
good.
be here for it.
It'll take a lot of prep.
I want to play. I want
Have
to
a
play
week.
my turtle that I've been wanting to play for like 2 years now.
The turtle.
No, it's what I. No, what I have in mind is a turtle that's literally just a normal fucking house pet turtle that is a sorcerer and carries himself around with mage hand and throws himself at enemies to deal damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I still want to be able to play my Kinku Paladin named That Damned Mockingbird. Because I never really got to play him for very long.
See, again, it's just a one shot.
And?
One session, one day.
How often do I get to be a player? Hello?
I know, I was gonna invite you because I thought it'd be fun.
And then me irritate everyone by trying to mimic their voices when stuff they say. I found that's actually something that actually helps me pay attention a lot more as a player, is doing something that would make sense, that I need to be taking copious notes and hang on to everyone's words. Like with the Kenku, I had to pay attention to what people are saying because I want to eventually mimic what they're saying in their exact tone and cadence. Like the one time I did get to play as that Kenku, so I was like, okay, so you go and mimic, so here's some words for you. So run, hide, fight. So we're in a panic situation, and then all of a sudden I just go, run. No inflection of panic or anything, just a simple run, because that's how it was told to him. And then it made everyone stop and look like, what the fuck? Why are you saying like that? Then I just point to the character that told me to say that. It's like, that's how they said it.
Run.
Just
What?
run. So we're in a high tense situation, and that just kind of made everyone stop at the table and go, what? Run. Like completely nonplussed and no panic in my voice, despite the fact that I'm bleeding out. Just run. One time I was playing a bard where I was keeping track of everything going on because I was writing as short stories based on our escapades.
Nice, nice.
So, because I think that's one of the reasons I ended up becoming more comfortable being a GM than a player a lot of the times nowadays, because I've been the GM for so long and I'm used to a lot of stuff to do. That when I'm a player, if I'm not careful, I will find myself zoning out and just drifting off and looking at something else. Because I'm not constantly having to keep track of everything anymore.
Yeah.
Because like I said before, a player, there's really not a lot you got to do. So it's like one of the times I inadvertently get a little irritated with some players. Like, you've got one thing you have to do. I have 1,000 things I've got to do. If you can't do the one thing with your character after a certain amount of time, like, really? Come on now. And of course, it's always fun when you get a brand new player that gets to learn what Fireball does, because it is inevitable what happens with Fireball. It's going to hit the party.
If I was going to... See, now I really want to do it, but I have to figure out what level I want you guys to start at.
I think it's like a rite of passage. I think every veteran player knows that when the new person to the game gets access to Fireball some way, somehow, they just shut up and let it happen, because that's how you learn, by accidentally nearly killing your party.
Eve, yes, More Deep Crypts is a one shot.
Yeah, you sent me that.
Yeah, it's free.
No, I was gonna do a Halloween version.
I can send you the one shot that I made if you want. It's kind of Halloween themed.
Yeah, I've got a few one shots, but not for D&D.
It gets still Halloweenify something. Well, okay, who's signing up? Let me put your name on the list.
Well, when are you planning on doing this?
This will be on Halloween.
Oh shit!
I'm not going to be available.
Fuck. I don't have time. Actually, I'm putting out an album like that day.
And I'm helping out the company.
Didn't I tell you to put it out early?
I'm
No,
helping
you
out
told me put the song out early.
Oh, sorry.
I'm helping out with the haunted house, and then I gotta go to bed early that night because, well, the following day I gotta be up for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, we both do.
Yeah, you can sneak away for a nap on the probably canceled games of Blood on the Clock Tower. I can't.
Yeah, okay, fine. I won't do it on Halloween. I just want to do something for the anniversary.
Sorry,
You can do it the day
Golly.
before.
Because the anniversary is on. Technically, the actual day is Wednesday.
Then it would be a matter of what time you do it, because I won't be available till 11 p.m. Central. Because, work, sadly. See,
I know.
we're doing the real thing already. Schedules. The bane of
Scheduling.
every idea for D&Ds or any tabletop game.
Scheduling, the killer of all TTRPG groups.
Mac, I'm willing to put up with someone new for all of the games. They're all beginner friendly.
Yeah, Mac, you should join. Mac!
But at this current time, we don't have enough players for even a short game of Blood on the Clock Tower because they need 5 players minimum, not including me.
Yeah. Oh!
I mean, I'm the storyteller in those games. I'm not actually in the game.
I know.
Do you have an idea of about what time that would be? If so, I might have a couple extra people who might be interested, and I can message them.
First one is at 9 a.m. my time, so Central. Next one would be 1 p.m., then 5 p.m., then 9 p.m., and then 1 a.m. It
Okay.
the event
If
should
you
show
can-
up in your local time.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, is that in the server somewhere?
Yeah, it's
In
under
events.
10 events.
Okay, thank
I
you.
think I've also got it in the charities thread for Extra Life. The schedule's in there somewhere. Let me scroll up and find it. Yeah. Did I ever pin that?
Don't worry, I got clubbing to do on Friday evening too, so it doesn't matter.
Yes. Oh, message is pinned. Perfect.
Then I will plan something and be like, Lore, when are you free?
Did
I
you
can probably
say-
do the 9 p.m. game, maybe, but it's going to depend on how this week goes for me.
That's
My
fair.
friends.
Blood on the Clock Tower is a good intro to social deduction because I'd say it's one of the best social deductions in my opinion because every role has a power. And
Oh,
unlike
wait!
other
I
social...
thought you said, who are you clubbing with? Damn it!
Clubbing your friends. My. I didn't know you had friends with baby seals.
No!
I like the fact that I just saw Chill's PNG light up a couple times like he was snickering.
That's strange. I don't usually club my friends.
Right.
I'm 40. I don't club.
Blood on the Clock Tower, every role has an ability, and unlike other social deduction games, death is not the end. You can still win or lose with your team. In fact, when you're dead, you still have one vote and one vote only, and you can still talk and discuss and try to suss shit out. In that game, in some roles, you want to die.
Where do I sign the suspicious-looking witch scroll?
In my Discord, under the events, I just hit interested on them so I know who's in what.
Yippee!
Do you have... There you go.
Yep, there we go.
Nice.
It is a lot of fun. I do enjoy running that game. Again, another game I've never actually played.
To be fair, I don't think I've ever heard of it, so...
I've never played this game either.
It's only a couple years old, I'd say.
You told me it's very similar to,
Werewolf.
yeah, the one where
Mafia.
you, yeah, Mafia. That's how I know the game. Oh no, ads!
Ads! Give me your
Up
pennies.
the ads.
Give me your pennies.
Pick up the ads.
Really, with the pennies, you will be able
Crowd
to buy a
control.
house.
Oh boy. Oh god, I pull up Reddit and the first post I see is from D&D Circle Jerk. I purchased a new set of dice for my new campaign. Which class and race do you suggest? And it's adult dice. With the face saying spank him, oral for her, rub her. Which reminds me of a game I was half tempted to run for an April Fool's joke where we'd use adult-themed dice to see what would happen.
Grief.
That sounds like a very different type of TTRPG.
Oh yeah, I was like, that would be very amusing, interesting, and probably scar a few people.
Honestly, I would probably sign up.
Just the despair and Child's Eve. Oh my god.
I should not have pulled my punches with the Pistler last night.
You pulled punches?
Lanini interfered at the beginning of the match.
Which was hilarious.
Oh, yeah,
just
fair.
seeing Alex just jump out and just curb stomp the Pistler.
Fuck you, Whistler.
Oh,
It's okay,
God.
Mac. I'm also missing context.
Oh, you don't know what Fatal is.
Nope.
You don't want to.
No. Don't.
Let
Hey,
me
so
look
Envy,
it up.
what's Fatal?
You know what
No.
Fatal is, Imby. We've discussed it before.
No, I don't.
Oh, God.
No.
I
Eve,
how
what's
Eve
Fatal?
is saying that Laurel's talking about his sex dice like I actually own a set of sex dice.
I will look it up if I have to. I don't understand.
Okay, TLDR version, Fatal, is an overly complicated RPG system where you find out literally everything about your character. And keep in mind that you can play children in this game. It's even encouraged that you play children in this game, which makes this a little bit creepy. You know how big your dick is. You know how much circumference and how much capacity your ass has. You even know how much you can fucking swallow at once. Need I continue? You know literally everything about your character. There's no hand wave. It's like, no, we know exactly what you're able to take. So if you get assaulted, because some people will absolutely do that in this game, you know
It
if
is
you
true.
survive what happens to you. Because the numbers are there.
Okay.
Yeah, Mac, that's Erish fucking with us.
Well, I regret having
Oh, Windows. I
ears today.
We tried to tell you, you don't want to know.
This is why I'm looking it up privately for myself.
You did try. You did try, yeah.
I am that guy. That
What
if
a
you
horrible
ask
day
too
to
many
have it.
times, I will fucking tell you. There's a stat for average speaking speed and another for maximum speaking speed. Yes, there is. It's like they went way too fucking nuts with the charts and tables of figuring out everything a character could possibly do. And it's just like, because if you ever been to an auction and you see how fast they speak, can you pick up half of what they're saying? That's the only reason I can think of. Or that one rapper who speaks so fast, I'm like, how do you still have a tongue? I'd have bitten mine off in the second sentence by now.
Good point.
What was that rapper's name? My God, he spits out those words so fucking fast. Like,
You talk about Eminem.
no, not Eminem. I mean, he speaks fast, but not that fast.
Vandal is an auction TTRPG confirmed.
Yeah, the only problem is that an auction is you, most likely.
Yep.
It's a very... I won't say it's a
Bad game.
It's a bad game. It
is actually-
too much.
And that is
It is regarded as the worst tabletop role-playing game ever published.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
I can understand why.
And I own the book. Well, I own the PDF.
What, you want a treat?
Because it's a free. And I've never read through it because that's just way too fucking big. I got just for shits and giggles. The amount of pages in this book are, let me scroll down to the bottom, 976. And the last sentence written in this pages. And the last sentence written in this book is, most of all, I'd like to thank myself. Because this entire book was like a circle jerk, basically, of look how fucking smart I am. Look at all these charts I made for a game you will never fucking play about rape and God knows what else.
Right?
I mean, the opening talk about the game is that talk about how in RPGs you can either save the princess, you can kill the princess, or you can rape the princess. It's up to you. It's your choice. It's actively encouraging you to do that stuff.
Ah.
Yippee!
No,
not this time.
No.
It's a game that it's one of those things that people say, well, how can you hate this but you like games like Cult? Like, Cult knows what it is, and it tells you to be very clear with your players what they are and are not comfortable with. It very much hammers in the home about consent. This game does not. This game wants you to be dirty little, well, not even murder hobos, worse than that. And I don't remember, but I think the creator is also into some shady organizations. I can't remember.
I have no idea.
Things that are kind of fascist, we'll say.
No idea. I don't care. These people suck. Regardless of what they're doing now.
I need to learn how to start asking if it's a cognito hazard before I press for information.
I mean, we all tried to tell you, except for MB, because
you did. I'm just not.
Now I need to follow it all over again. For legal purposes, we must specify we do not advocate Fatal or any of the themes it encourages. Yeah, Fatal is not a good game. I got the book as a joke, and then I was like, I wish I never did that. But at the same time, it's like, I can torment people with it, and I like tormenting people. I will never, ever play or run it. Because fuck that. We use it only as a joke? Yes, exactly.
Like a whoopee cushion.
Shit, what were we talking about before that came up? Oh, right, we were talking about the sex dice.
I don't even remember.
Yes, 6 dice.
Oh, God, because I was just pulling up Reddit, getting ready to pull up some horror stories. Oh, yeah, this is the story that MB brought up, I believe.
Huh?
And we put it on trial, and I almost won that trial.
Ah!
God, we need to do that again one day. That game was so good.
Eve BRB.
I think even Alex was like, I hate how much these mental gymnastics are making sense. It's like, I know how to argue. Oh, God, that was so great. Let's see what we got in the good old RPG horror stories.
We don't talk about that. Understandable.
I think that VOD might be falling off soon, too. No, it should still be up. We're playing Guilty as Socks.
Yeah, guilty as suck.
Yeah, Alex learned some things about me that day. And that's how I know how to put together an effective argument.
Oh yeah, it turns out I was really bad at it.
I use that against you too. As I Look, they're just cherry picking the evidence here. They're completely ignoring my evidence, but I'm working the evidence to my argument, so mine's the more truthful of the two.
See, I never said I would be a good lawyer.
Oh, God, I think you were actually getting mad at me at a few points of that game.
I seriously need a rage counter. I get so angry at games sometimes. Not you, just games in general.
Like that time I was hitting the furry community really hard for my defense.
Oh!
Or no,
That was
I was
so
the
mean!
prosecutor on that one. And Stubbins goes like, you know I am into the furry community too, right? So chill. That's why I know all these stereotypes.
Getting mad because we were trying to figure out, what was it? The one with the... Did you put that up for trial, or did I do that one?
You were doing the headlines on that one.
Right. A woo?
Careful how you say that. You might trigger a response.
A woo!
Is there anything else anybody want to discuss before we just start pulling up random Reddit stories and making fun of those? Any questions anyone want to ask Erish because they're new?
Yes.
Go ahead, ask her some questions.
questions.
Actually, Erish, did you tell your bad story at the beginning? Did you tell your good story? So you had a good story.
I wouldn't necessarily say it was a good story. It was just like my first competent game.
Yeah.
I think we did. It was a kind of longer campaign. We started with Lost Mines, and then went into what was that module card? Shadowberg, I think. I can't remember the exact name anymore. But we ended up doing like a semi decently long campaign. That's the one we had. Shit, who was that? God, it's been so long. I think I was like 19 when I ran that game. I'm 26 now. It's been a hot fucking minute. Oh God. But it was like a semi decent one. It was a semi decent one, and we ended up like it was a pretty alright game that just kind of fizzled out because of scheduling issues. Which is an unfortunate just reality of what D&D is, I think, but I think we had 4 players, and I can't remember too much else at this point. I'll think about it and try and come back at y'all with it next week or something. Or not next week, but like week after. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, hopefully I have plenty more opportunities to drag stories out of you.
I'm sure.
I need to remember to screenshot this a little bit later too, because Simona admitted that she's still traumatized from the cult game from 2 years ago. The glistening finger incident. It broke her.
Actually, I do remember one thing from that game that stuck with me. So the players were supposed to like fight the big bad evil guy, right? And on their way to that, they end up encountering like this mini boss is what I called it, but it was just like a Cerberus, I think it was, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up befriending it and just taking it around as a pet, and scared all of the local villages for the remainder of the campaign. It was fun. I liked it.
Nice. Let's see, what other question? How many times have you had to deal with bad players in your time as GMing? So that comes up every now and then.
Before I was an adult, constantly. After, not often.
Excuse me.
So I know for my experience specifically, I have really bad social anxiety. So it's taken me a lot to like learn how to properly handle and manage a group. And like check in with players and go, hey, is anyone causing issues, so on and so forth, because I don't always like notice that someone's causing an issue or something.
Yeah.
And I think most of my like bad player experiences come from me not being experienced in DMing at all. One of the worst ones was I mentioned in my first campaign that I had ever run, one of the players was taking like 10-15 minute turns at a time.
Yeah.
He had completely derailed the entire campaign at one point to a degree that it wasn't possible to put it back on track with how I had things written out. And I don't remember exact details anymore, but he ended up basically ascending to godhood.
Oh, great.
I remember that. Because he went and touched something he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah.
And then rolled a nat 20 on it. Because of course.
Well, of course, yeah. It's like, well, this just fucked my plans. Let's see.
It's always the times you don't want them hitting nat 20s that they somehow manage to hit nat 20 too. But I'm usually pretty good about like vetting my players before I start playing with anyone, because most people I play with knows I have social anxiety and don't do well with any sort of at table conflict.
Yeah, I had to kick someone out earlier this year because he was being a little shit.
Yeah, I completely understand that.
That was someone else's friend that they just brought in. I was like, yeah, sure, we'll make a new campaign. We'll bring them into it. Why not? Do you know this guy? Cool. I was like, oh, I got to the point where I was like, okay, where do you know this guy? Oh, I don't really know. I was like, then why the fuck did you invite him to the game if you don't know him?
Yeah.
So after his little blowout where he told me to go fuck myself, I was like, no, go fuck yourself. And I kicked him from everything because he was being nasty to the other players and trying to be rude to me, because he was like, why didn't you all tell me we're about the game? And I was like, dude, it's the same time every fucking week. We were sitting here waiting for an hour for you to show up. You didn't, so we just canceled it because we were already missing another player. I'm not your goddamn alarm clock. We've been doing this for a month and a half. If you don't know what time we start on what day, that's a you problem. Set a fucking alarm.
Right?
I was like, go fuck yourself. I was like, no, go fuck yourself. Which I made it a rule. I was like, okay, if you guys are going to bring someone in, you better fucking vet them first. I don't mind playing for people I don't know and introducing someone new to the game, but it better be someone you actually know and can trust to not be a fucking dick.
Hi, Eve.
And that was after his characters finally coming out on their own and actually doing a lot of cool shit. But you wanted to be a dick out. Character's like, okay, fuck off.
Yeah.
At the very least, he could confirm himself for the next session. And back, oh boy, this story again. Yep.
Yeah. So, I'm getting super tired. I get up at 6 a.m. now because I'm in school, so I gotta bail.
All right,
Okay.
take it easy.
All right.
Rest
Sorry,
well.
everyone, but I need sleeps.
You're good.
Nighty night.
All right. Thank you.
Sleep
Have a
well.
Good evening, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
And now we will take the NB off of my head and place them on the table where Chill was.
No!
Yes.
I don't wanna.
It's looking a little crowded on the left-hand side of the screen. We need to be over here in the middle.
Oh, I want to be on Papa's head.
There's only so much that my neck can take. You've been there for 3 hours.
Wah.
Well, let's go ahead and pull up one of the Reddit stories then. And again, if anyone in chat has questions, feel free to ask. Here we go. I have no idea if the story's good or not because I haven't had time to vet any of them because I wasn't looking at them for the last couple weeks because I've been kind of busy, but we'll see. This one is, I accidentally killed the entire campaign by leaving the game. 6 players.
Oh.
Level 8. Monk, Barbarian, Wizard, Fighter, Swashbuckler, and Rogue. Me. I am also the group's other DM. There's a whole lot more stuff that led up to this, but I don't want to type a novel, so I'll just tell you about the final straw/session. On the way to our next plot destination, the party came across a dead female hill giant and a healthy hill giant baby. Being good aligned, we take the child with us to our destination and asked around for info on her tribe's location, attempting to get it home. No one on the continent has a map, nor knows where any of the other settlements are, but somehow there's traders in every city. Okay, yeah, that's kind of sus. So we pay for her to teleport back to our camp and leave her with trusted NPCs. After the mission, on our way home, we come across a pair of hill giants searching for the child. They tell us she's the chief's daughter and that he's very concerned about her whereabouts. We learn the location of their village, but don't tell them we have the child because we are suspicious of their intent. We do, however, offer to help look for her. Monk rolls a nat 20 on a sense moto check. The DM assures them that the chief is genuinely concerned for his daughter's safety, nothing nefarious. Now, I will state here before I continue, a nat 20 does not mean automatic success on skill checks.
Okay.
But granted, with the hill giants are not generally very intelligent, so I doubt they could lie that convincingly. Fast forward to us bringing the giant child back to her tribe, only to find out that the chief plans on sacrificing her to their dragon god. The dragon demanded that the chief sacrifice his own daughter because the village has 600 gold short on their last tribute payment. Otherwise, it would destroy the village and kill everyone. I should mention that Fighter and Swashbuckler called out that day, and Wizards rode ahead to the destination because this was supposed to be just a pit stop. Being good aligned and not monsters, nobody in the party is okay with allowing a child to be sacrificed. Also, Monk is a parent IRL and has stated in the past that they are not okay with child death in the game. Barbarian offers to pay the tribute out of his own gold, extra even. It's too late for that, and it won't work, says the DM. I suggest we all ambush the dragon when it comes to collect. 30 hill giants plus half an adventuring party have pretty good odds of winning. That won't work. The dragon's already wiped out a different tribe, so they're too scared, says the DM. Monk tries to convince another hill giant to take the child's place. That won't work. The dragon demanded the child and it knows what everyone looks like, says the DM. DM proceeds to immediately shoot down every single idea we come up with. He also won't tell us the dragon's color or age, size, category, just ignores the question entirely. DM admits he built this encounter for a full 6-person party, but won't scale it down. Also, the dragon will come before Wizard can make it back to us, so they can't participate either. The only way to save the child is for the 3 of us to either fight the village of 30 hill giants or fight the village-destroying mystery dragon. I packed up my stuff then and there and said I was done playing in an info-starved game where choices don't matter and left the table. Found out later that the GM was so upset that he ended the entire campaign 10 minutes after I left. I feel a little bit bad about ruining it for others, but I also feel completely justified in leaving.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. What do you mean there's no map, by the way?
Yeah, it's like I didn't bother to make one. I'm not about to do it now.
Yeah, it's such
no
a
map.
weird.
So
Especially with like all the
traders, I guess, are like from southern towns. Like, okay, what you do is you go to that stoplight, you take a left, then you go and take another right, then you go and take another right, then you go to left, right, left. You're going to stop when you get to the gas station there. You don't go past it. You're going to go around to the back of it. You know, those type of directions.
Yep.
Oh, and if you don't go and hit the bully, you gone too far. You need to double back and head to a right after that, all right?
See, you're from Texas. You know what I'm talking about.
And don't forget. Don't forget to pass the Billy Bonds, okay?
If you see
and those cattails are for decoration. Don't listen to them.
If you've seen the football field, you've gone too far.
Now, whatever you do, don't let that little kid trick you into thinking that you can eat the cattails. You don't want to know what happens.
It is not a delicious snack.
And like, especially with all the tools online you can get for just making a map.
Yeah.
Like, it's so easy to just like go in and just make a basic map for the realm or region that you're playing in. That it's like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Like Dungeon is a free map maker that will just fire out a map.
Procter Arcana is another one.
Yeah.
It's the one I personally like for realms and kingdoms and such.
Or hell,
Ooh, this is a really long one.
Especially for like private games, you can literally just go to a Google search bar or type in world maps and just take the one you like.
Yeah, no.
What the helly? All right, I found it. Oh.
But it's just one of those things that just wow. But yeah, I will say that Nat 20 is not likely to always be a success, but when against Hill Giants, yeah, that should have probably been an indication. This feels like a DM that likes to railroad a good bit. And just wanted to be contrary. DM railroad to a dead end campaign and surprise Pikachu face. Yeah, naturally, since the way he phrased everything, it's like everyone thought it was going to be a pit stop because of that little bit of information.
And the fact that they weren't willing to scale down either, like, especially as someone who is like a little bit more combat focused, right? Like, that's ridiculous to me. Like, okay, some of my players can't make it. I scaled this for a 6-person. We're not doing session this week. Sorry.
And
we'll have to go next week.
He openly admits, like, I admit this for all of you, but I'm not going to scale it back. And you're just going to shoot down every fucking idea. It's like, at least take something into consideration, like paying more gold.
Yeah.
The dragon's going to be like, yeah, sure, fuck yeah, I wanted gold anyway. That works. And I get more of it too, yeah. Worst case scenario, the dragon expects that in the future too, and that still gives you time to prepare for the next time.
Yeah. Mobilize a defense and do all the typical dragon fighting stuff.
Exactly.
I know what I'm talking about. I definitely know how to fight a dragon. I've fought all of the dragons. Don't worry about it.
I two-shot at a dragon. On one of those rare times as a player, I had a fighter ranger combo. That was a dex build. And this is where that particular DM learned that, the challenge rating in this is bullshit. Because I two-shotted that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was like, this was an adult white dragon. What the hell? That's another thing that annoys me with Dungeons and Dragons. That it's the action economy. Whoever has the more actions is going to win. Well, I won't say it's going to win, but they will have the advantage. Yeah, very oldie, or maybe some sneaky way to delay the dragon so others can actually... Yeah, there's numerous things you could have done on that. It sounded like Inby had one that they wanted to read out.
I was looking through them. A couple of them were really short, but I didn't want a really long one either. But
oh god, I gotta read this one next when you're done with yours.
Which one is it? Because I don't want to accidentally...
Drukari are submissive. I played Rogue Trader.
That's not the one. Okay, good.
Yeah, just from the title alone, I'm reading that one next.
Yeah,
if
of
someone
course.
does not know what the Drukari are, they are not submissive at all. No. And if they are, if you do find one that's submissive, you probably don't want to play that game with them anyway.
All right. This is a little longer, but for context, the title of this is called Prospective Player Accuses Me of Whitewashing and then writes her character's backstory with AI.
That's never a good sign.
No! There is a picture that goes with this post. It's just like this, they made in Hero Forge, but there's context. Alright, the game I'm running over Discord is set on the border between Rome and Germania, which at the time was densely forested, sparsely populated by disparate tribes, and in this setting, home to wood elves. The party is a group of Romans sent to make contact with a wood elf tribe. According to records from the time, Germans tended to be pale, blue-eyed, and blonde, so I had the tribespeople look like that. Meanwhile, there are no rules whatsoever on what PCs could look like because Rome was diverse as fuck. I stuffed everyone who requested to join into a group chat so they could bounce off each other as they created characters, and I'd only have to tell them things once instead of DMing them all individually. A player asked what the tribespeople looked like, and I sent this picture of the Hero Forge character, which is one of the tribesmen. It's a white dude with some braids, blonde hair, blue eyes. Really cool looking, in my opinion. Another player, who I'll call Kitty, DM'd me privately to tell me that WOTC, because I can't remember what that means.
Wizards
Thank
of the
you.
Coast.
That Wizard of the Coast says Wood Elves have dark skin. This guy is white. I shrugged it off because Wood Elves aren't one of those races like Drow Elves or Tieflings that are distinguished by their appearance. She kept pressing the matter because she was concerned about whitewashing. I told her that's not what I'm trying to do, sent a few images of person of color NPCs, and went back to making stat blocks. Kitty was still typing when several minutes later another player submitted their character, an Eldrin whose backstory heavily involved a tribe from the Feywild. I got really excited about incorporating that into the campaign. A few hours later, the novel Kitty had been writing still hadn't come, and I DM'd her to ask if she'd feel better if the tribespeople were, Eldrin, and she just said, okay. So I made a poll in group chats, which would last a day, asking if everyone would be okay with me changing the tribe to Eldrin for the player's comfort. Whew. Kitty sent me her character that evening. I took a look at the alarm bells immediately. And the alarm bells immediately went off in my head. Kitty writes like this, forgetting to use capitalization and spaces after commas, and most of her sentences are run-on sentences. They go on way too long, often for the better part of the paragraph, and sometimes change the topic part way through, where a sentence is supposed to end in a period, then changes the top, and then the topic changes.
Wow.
It's written like with space, like no spaces, and it's weird.
I put the link into the chat so they can read along.
Okay, good. Her description of the character's personality, relationships, and hometown were written like that, which would have been fine if it hadn't been for the backstory. Said backstory was written with accurate syntax, evocative. Thank you. I can't read. Evocative in detail and tailored in the fantasy genre. It had a dramatic narrative voice that felt lofty and cinematic, balancing emotional depth and plot relevance. The style leaned toward immersive storytelling. It painted a vivid picture of the character's past, often opening with a sensory moment, pivotal moment, memory, or formative event. Yes, I asked ChatGPT to write that paragraph describing its own writing style to me for the authenticity. I asked her about it and she denied, but was a recovering ChatGPT addict of 3 years. I know its writing style all too well. I don't oppose AI on principle, but if she doesn't care enough about her own character to write her backstory, she was unlikely to care about the campaign, and besides, D&D, a game where all the fun is derived from you being creative, is one of the most self-defeating things I could think to use AI for. So I booted her from the group chat.
Honestly, pretty valid, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so they look like they said something like this, and oh wow, I need to pull this up in the next chat. Here we go. Look like this, this is very long and very difficult to type, even on my phone, because I want to use a space bar in some form of grammar. Help me, this is torture. It's time to wake up, Alex.
It's time to wake up.
It's time to wake up.
It's time to wake up.
It's a good thing you woke up when you did, or you'd have died.
Okay, good.
Oh my god. Y'all ready for this one?
Yes.
Well, I believe I am. Spencer.
Oh, Erish doesn't know the story. Oh, I guess we should tell Erish that story, huh? Alex got on to me and Eve at one point because Alex had a very vivid nightmare where she was in some sort of lab or something, writing from something, and then she woke up in the dream, and apparently me and Eve were in the shadows and we were discussing something, and we looked over and like, oh, I see you finally woke up. It's good that you did when you wake up when you did, or you'd have died. And then me and Eve go back to our conversation or something, and Alex held a grudge against me and Eve for a little while after that. And we've just been milking that ever since.
Hey, you're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border, yes?
Wonderful.
So I give people nightmares for real. I've done it a couple of times. I'm still not sure how I gave Alex a nightmare on that one. Probably because we do so much horror content and she's in her chats all the time and it just kind of bled in.
Yeah.
So this story is titled, Drukhari Are Submissive. I Played Rogue Trader. Someone has apparently never looked into anything with Warhammer 40k before in their life and don't know what the Drukhari get up to, because if I'm about to be captured by a Drukhari, just fucking kill me. Put a bullet in my brain immediately. I would rather die now than live a couple centuries doing what they're going to do to me. Some of the things they do really interest Slanesh, let's put it that way. I had a crazy woman with a knife chasing me in my double dream, and both of you were so nonchalant. That's just a typical Tuesday. Over the course of the past 6 months, I've been on a small bender for 40k RPGs. It was just that I was in the mood for it, but I kept running games with the same couple characters because I knew most of them would fall apart. Still, it's frustrating and sometimes very creepy when it happens. One thing I really don't grasp is the obsession with pushing down and reducing the power level of other players compared to their own. Everyone has a chance to shine and has a role, but that isn't enough. I'm not talking about a player hogging the spotlight or not sharing attention. I mean, well, you'll see what I mean in a minute. I keep encountering this over and over and it's frustrating. One thing I'd like to note is a couple of 40k RPGs have minions, and it's common to port the rules for them over to other 40k games. If you want a sex slave wearing a bomb collar, you can get one and have the minion react however you wrote them. When you try to do this with other players and get angry when they don't go along with it, that's creepy. I'm gonna skip the song. That's too upbeat. So we had a session 0, and it was seemingly all normal. The only red flag was the GM allowed his friend, the Rogue Trader, to play a Space Marine. This is like the third Space Marine port I have seen in an RT game in like 3/4 of Rogue Trader games in this time, and it's kind of weird. I overlooked this. Big mistake. Session 1 made me quit. Rogue Trader Marine demands the rest of the party kneel and be bomb-collared. This is sprung on the party with no discussion of it during Session 0. Drukhari refuses to kneel and refuses bomb collar. I'm immediately accused of being too dominant for a Drukhari. You're asserting way too much dominance. What do you mean? You won't even kneel. You're not playing Drukhari. There is no way my character will accept a bomb collar. You didn't say that in reference to Session 0. I need to? Drukhari are submissive. I played Rogue Trader. This was in reference to the video game made by Owlcat, where there is a romanceable character that can be either dominant or be dominated by you. We proceeded with the argument about how I am not playing a Drukhari correctly because they're submissive and my character doesn't bow, kneel, or accept a bomb color. During this conversation, I am told the Imperium has an efficient legal system that works fine. Oh god, no, they don't know what
Really?
the fuck they're talking about.
There's
nothing efficient about the Imperium's legal system.
No, there is not.
Oh my god. Commodore, put that goddamn bolter pistol down. You know I'm right. Mercenaries, historically IRL, filed lawsuits and didn't kill people that refused to pay them, therefore I am behaving unrealistically. What?
What? It's the grim dark of the far future!
The Imperium is very pro-minorities. I'm sorry. The Imperium is very pro-minorities, so my character has no realistic reason to be alarmed. They are so far from being pro-minority, it's not even funny. Your character would work much better if she was submissive. I am trying to dominate a Marine by not kneeling and being bomb colored. That's not how domination works. I am at fault for not mentioning I wouldn't accept a bomb collar in session 0. I mentioned this wasn't brought up, and then I was told I was being predatory by just giving yourself immunity to it. What? Fine, we'll talk about the collar later if you earn it, in reference to the bomb collar being removed. Around this point in time, I just left the Discord call without saying anything. Like, I'm not dealing with this. This isn't the first time someone's tried to make my character a sex slave. Probably won't be the last. Your girl is tired, boss. And it's a female player. Oh my god, that makes it even worse.
Pain.
Okay. I know Enby is familiar with 40k. Eric, how familiar are
I'm
you
not.
with 40k? Even
I've
aware
tried.
of how bad things are for humanity in that setting, right?
I know the basics. I know a bit about the Imperium. I know there's a lot of the basics about the lore, but I don't know enough to reasonably like understand every single reason why that's all really bad.
Yeah.
But none of that sounds good.
The too long didn't read version. The Drukhari are part of the space elves.
Oh, they're part of the space elves. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the dark
But
elves, basically.
they're the dark elves. And a lot of them worship, well, I think all of them actually, all the Drukhari do. Forcibly or worship the gods. I don't know if I call them a god or just deity, because it's she and he and all the above is Slanesh.
I wouldn't say they worship Slanesh, but they kind of have like an understanding of Slanesh. Like, we'll do all this stuff to feed ourselves and amuse you. Don't eat me.
Yeah, keep your little pinky finger out of our little webway.
Yeah, keep your pinky finger out of my soul's butthole, if you please. They have an understanding.
They basically
Slanesh,
murder fucked, and that's the thing. Murder fucked a god into existence, Slanesh.
Yeah.
And then the Eldari, which is just the normal space elves, and the Drukhari are the dark space elves.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. As Emby so correctly put it, when they murder fucked, and that Emby means that literally, this actually happened, murder fucked Slanesh into existence. When Slanesh was born, 90% of the population of Eldar across the universe snuffed out. Gone. Eaten by Slanesh.
Yep.
And any Eldar that
Like
dies
a big straw.
is swallowed by Slanesh.
I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Yeah.
we could take 5. As I rage a little bit. I'm probably going to
That
come
is
back rage
the-
about that, because Imperium is very efficient and pro-minority. What the fuck?
Pro-minority? What the fuck are you talking about?
Tell me you've never read anything 40k or experienced anything 40k without telling me you've never experienced anything 40k. What the absolute hell?
You've never played 40k.
Never played, never read, never did anything involving it.
Oh my god, I love the lore so much.
There's just so much of it. Anyway, I'll
I know.
get back. We'll take 5. Here you go, chat.
Beep beep.
Hello. I'm back. Thank you. My adopted sister called. So I had to go take that because she doesn't ever call me. Yeah. No, I got you, Eve. You're good. You're just becoming a vampire again.
I am back.
Welcome back. I just got back.
Cool. When Amy comes back, I just thought of the perfect example about the Dark Eldar that I should probably share. It's one of the tamer examples I could come up with, too.
Yeah. Sorry about the impromptu needing to go. My adopted sister had called.
It's all good. I mean, we've been going for 3.5 hours. Only had one break so far.
Yeah. But, still.
We normally take a break every hour. I've been working with the vape ladies to keep me from going on break so often.
I'm sorry, what?
I've been using a vape lately to keep me from going AFK as often.
Oh, yeah, fair. I used to smoke, and I quit smoking cigarettes, 3 years ago, I think. And now I just vape. At this point.
For me to get back before I do my example of why Drukhari are not submissive. Oh my god. That story's made me mad.
Oh, but don't you know they played Rogue Trader?
Yeah, and that Eldar in there is just as capable of dominating you as submitting. Just because someone likes to submit doesn't mean that they're pushovers.
There's a difference between being submissive and being a pushover. Also.
Yeah.
Which I think is the people tend to, I think, conflate submissiveness with inherently being a pushover, and that's not inherently true.
Especially when it comes to the Eldar, who look at humanity as overgrown monkeys, because they call us monkai. They think we're lesser than them, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, we are.
Yeah, fair.
Their medical technology, which I'll go into in a minute with my little example story, is second to none. That's why they were able to literally torture people to death and bring them right back for round 2.
Yeah.
Let's see. Which player trope is your favorite? Player trope meaning the one who always brings food, the one who takes a smoke break when it's not their turn, the one who asks 10,001 questions.
I'm personally a fan of the 10,001 questions player trope, because that means I get to share even more information about this game that I absolutely adore and love.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have questions about something you've created and seeing someone actually take an interest in it.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Like this streamer Momo, when she was playing some games, she gets so into the lore. It's like, God, I would kill to have a player like that, who just devours all the lore I throw and is eager for more. Too bad she had to get one DM that tried to fucking gaslight her.
And another thing.
And another thing. I was waiting
Have
for
you
to
had
come back to me.
Have you had instances? I imagine you haven't recently, lore, but like, have you had instances where it's you have one of those players who is asking a lot of questions and really engaging with the world building and stuff, and you just didn't have anything prepared for like a specific question they asked?
Sometimes.
Obviously, I imagine.
I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I figure you just kind of just make it up on the spot, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
But now that Amy's back, I thought of the tamest example I can about things the Drukhari do. So,
yeah.
We all know, well, most of us know that are somewhat familiar with it, that the Dark Eldar, the Drukhari, they perform raids. What they do in these raids is they collect things. Those things are people, to torment and do all sorts of other unspeakable things to. Now, imagine that this particular lovely, beautiful Drukhari lady invites you into her home, and for whatever reason you're not on the menu for that night. And she shows you into the lounge, and there's this beautiful couch. I mean,
oh God,
gorgeous leather couch, and Wait, that leather looks kind of odd. I mean, it's beautiful. It's artistic as hell. Those couch legs, is that bone? That's when she purrs and croons and tells you, yeah, this was made from a guardsman named Steve. And if you sit right here on the couch, his screams will vibrate all the right places. Because you see, Steve is still fucking alive.
Yep, I was just about to say something about that.
The only thing about my story that's somewhat unrealistic is that she bothers to remember that his name used to be fucking Steve. Because they will turn into all sorts of they'll turn into furniture and instruments. They will literally shape your bone into a harp, use your nervous system as the strings, and play you, and your screams incorporate into the music. And you're still alive during it all because they can keep you alive no matter what the fuck they do to you.
Ah, the Shamisi of the 40K world.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the quote-unquote, they're submissive. What the fuck are you smoking?
What the hell? Exactly! What the hell are you smoking?
Alex also did have a question about what type of player trope do you enjoy the most? That sounds kind of... Yeah, it's not good. That's why if a Drukhari raid is coming and we're about to get captured, fucking kill me. Fucking put that las gun into my mouth and pull it until my eyes pop. That is a preferable end to what the Drukhari will do to me.
Right?
Which player trope is your favorite? Player trope meaning the one who always brings food, the one who takes a smoke break when it's not their turn, the one who asks 10,001 questions, etc., etc. The note takers, that's also a good one.
I like a note taker trope as well,
Yeah.
because I have not the best memory when it comes to what I'm saying in the game. Because a lot of the time I'm just bullshitting because I don't remember what the fuck I actually wrote in my damn notes.
No, I am the player that will sometimes go step out for a smoke when it's not my turn. But generally, if it's like on a Discord call, I've got my phone, so I'm still listening into what's happening.
Yeah.
I think mine is the one that brings snacks.
All my games are online. So
You
no
seem
one
like
brings
the
me
snack.
snacks.
You do seem like the snack bringer, NB.
Yeah, we had the game that I was running in person for D&D. I wasn't the one who brings snacks, but one of my players would always like stop at the store and grab like a veggie platter or a cheap pack of whatever pastries were like less than $5 and be like, here you go, enjoy.
Ooh, there's one that's pretty short. It's literally just a screenshot going, I wonder why they dropped. So we'll read over that advertisement in just a second. There we go. This was titled, I wonder why they dropped. 5th edition, Eastern Standard Time, online, looking for one more person because someone dropped out. Players wanted. 5th edition, Eastern Standard Time, looking for one more player because someone dropped out. One of my players has dropped out, so I'm looking for one person to play with us. We play every Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, and the party right now is level 6, and most of magic items, but don't worry, you'll start off with a little something, and there are some elements of racism in the world, so be warned, yes. I'm 16, if that bothers you, please get out now. Hope to hear you soon. Discord link here.
Oh, God.
Saying there's racism, so, and then, oh, by the way, I'm 16.
There's a way to handle racism in the game, because it is something I'll explore occasionally in my games, but there's a way you handle it.
Yeah.
Hey, Zyle, how you doing? Top comment, do I think you could depict in-game racism with nuance and forethought? Sure. Do I trust a 16-year-old to do that? Hell no.
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah. Oh, God, someone commented on that comment. I don't trust me to do it well, and I'm a grown-ass man. I mean, fair. All right, Max, sleep well. Don't die unless the Drukhari come. God, I hope not. There's a 16-year-old comment that makes me run the other direction, right? It's like, nah, this is just you wanting to let your inner thoughts out, and the mask is, oh, it's just part of gameplay. It's like, doubt.
Good night, Max.
Right.
Sleep well. Or else.
Crap, what happened? There we go. Click that. There we go. We are looking at some Reddit stories currently.
Yee.
I believe Eve has one.
Night night, Mac.
Ooh, Eve has one?
Question mark?
Eve's like,
Huh?
what?
You just sent one in the group chat, so I thought you'd... Oh, not
That
Eve,
was me.
MB. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's not just me.
I'm getting my L's crossed. I'm so sorry.
Hey, after what happened last night, it was about to be your turn, right?
This happens surprisingly often for me. I don't like that my brain does this.
I get it. Sometimes brain don't brain. Moralist fault to the
Brain
normal
don't brain.
fantasy racism tropes, or alternatively tackle it to logically, like, yes, this empire has had this one race as slaves since forever. Of course, the average person of the empire would think less of that race. Yeah, something like that makes complete, perfect sense. One run by a 16-year-old, though, I'm filled with a little bit of doubt and dread of what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Snazzy.
Funnily enough, you're not the first to do that. Oh, maybe I forgot to tell you, Snazzy got us mixed up, too.
Edby. No, Eve. It's Eve. No, it's Ed. Yeah, we're both owls.
Hoot, hoot.
You're both magic owls, too.
Yeah, we are.
But one is white and one is blue.
Yee. Whatever shall we do?
I would hope for the best handling, but it's definitely not the common result. Yeah, not with a 16-year-old. That probably is just filled with, I want to say all sorts of fucked up things.
Okay. The story is called That Time a New DM Forgot About Vampire Weakness.
Uh-oh.
This one is pretty harmless, less problem and more funny. But as far as I'm aware, there's no RPG story, funny story Reddit, so here we go. One of my friends was once interested in trying her hand at being a DM. This was her first attempt at it, and she really enjoyed my Chronicles of Darkness game, so she decided to try one shot with this system. I had a character. I had mentioned her that I played in another game, a vampire nun called Sister Rachel, which she liked, so she offered to let me join as this character for a cameo. Session starts normal enough. My character arrives to the local church and is allowed to take a room. I get to RP as Sister Rachel for a bit, meet a few NPCs, then go set up my room. DM then moves to the perspective of other players. So far, so good. I am okay with waiting for a bit until she reunites me with the others. But problem is the plot then continue during daytime, and she pursues the story with them without a time skip. At this point, I start being a bit concerned, but decides to trust her and wait. Eventually, though, we get back to the church, and she tells me it's my turn to come out and join. While we have explicitly stated, it's the middle of the day in-game. At this point, I'm utterly confused. I asked her for a clarification about the time in-game, and she confirms. That's when I go talk to her in private, and the convo basically goes like this. DM, do you remember Sister Rachel is a vampire, right? Yes. And you said it's still daytime? Yeah. You do remember vampires burn in sunlight, right? Shit. Thankfully, I was willing to wait a little more, so she improvised and had nighttime come so my character could join, albeit a bit later. The rest of the session went well after that, but ever since, it has become an occasional joke among us to gently tease her for that past mistake.
Oopsie.
And then it's just a little too long didn't read. My new DM allows me to play a vampire character, but forgets midway through that vampires cannot go out during the day.
Only the oldest and strongest, depending on some wars. Showing vampires that they have some weaknesses. Vampires as a whole have all the weaknesses, but individual vampires have their own combination of the weaknesses. Yeah, that's fair. So the party run into a vampire trapped in a temple behind a small water stream running through the place, but had no issue with sunlight. Let's see. What the hell? Okay, this is an interesting title, so let's check this one out. There were times Jonas had to tell Ken only some vampires are affected by stuff like garlic and running water. Like, yeah, that's not every vampire thing in the Vampire the Masquerade or the World of Darkness setting. Alright, here's this one, just because the title is interesting.
I did see this one. It's just really long.
She stayed behind.
Well, I wasn't sure.
He stayed behind. He donated 2 impies to a lich, and now I'm the mediator. So with a title like that, I'm certainly intrigued.
Lich.
Local lich is intrigued. Unheard of. I would have never guessed.
Hey, a bit of a long one here, so please bear with me. I know I should probably pull up my book. There we go.
Book time.
I know that posting on RPG horror stories might negatively bias the story, like someone has to be at fault, but I chose to share it here because this subreddit is great for talking about complicated in-game situations, and I feel I really need some external opinions on this one. I'm a player in an ongoing Worlds Without Number campaign, and there's been a bit of drama lately. I feel like I've ended up acting as a mediator between 2 characters, and while I'm trying to keep things balanced, I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable about the situation and would really appreciate some perspective. On to the story. We're playing Worlds Without Number at level 2. Our party entered a dungeon, and we reached a flight of stairs that ended in a metal spike trap. The stairs also folded flat into a ramp as part of this trap, but we evaded that trigger. That's a classic trap. At the bottom, that reached the ceiling. In the very next room was a huge animated stone serpent statue that would attack anyone who entered. We figured out a way to cross safely by using the large shields on the wall as cover. Most of us went through, but one player, Disney, decided to stay behind because she didn't want to risk her life. Her character thought it was a death trap, and from her perspective, it made sense. The rest of us, including me, Love Disc, and Nettle, not our real names, I would hope not, continued further in. We assumed she had chosen not to cross. As we found out later while talking out of game, we each missed a part of what was going on. Disney's player has ADHD, and when in call, we often do talk over each other by accident since we use Discord and can't see our face/body language. That is a problem. Love Disc was already exploring the next room at the time, so more focus on that rather than what we were doing in the back of the group. And my character was suspicious of Disney because she wanted to go down the stairs with my character while I wanted to guard the rear. We had a long in-character talk about this, and me trying to suss out Disney's motivation and make sure she's not going to stab me in the back and raise me as undead, while Disney was trying to say she just wants me to go ahead and cover her. Her character is 10 feet tall, and she's like... Wait, my character is 10 feet tall, and she's like 5'2". Our characters have only known each other for less than a week in game at this point, so we don't really have too much trust between us yet. After this in-character talk, I determined that she wasn't going to betray me at all and just unsure of her odds in the dungeon. So I head down the stairs before Disney, pick up the shield, and make my way through with no issues. However, Disney apparently decided not to enter the stone snake room and stay behind at the top of the stairs, leaving Lovedisc, Nettle, and I go in further. We did not stop to ask Disney why she isn't coming. She just refused to come by, believing if something goes wrong hiding behind this shield, she would die without us. We figured her player preferred to stay up top while we explored more, so left her behind. She did see that our shields protected us, even me at my towering height with huge goat horns poking out of the top of the shield from the shield sides. Anyway, later we encountered a crocodile basilisk. A few of us almost got turned into stone. Nil charged in berserker style and was knocked unconscious and dying. I followed to try to screen, protect him, before he was downed after seeing him rush in, and the crocodile decided to thrash about in an AoE, knocking us both unconscious and dying. Lovedisc went ahead and found another room with a friendly NPC inside who dealt with the basilisk for us. The NPC was a neutral lich, neutral as in he didn't attack us and wanted to make a deal with us, in the next room. Lovedust scanned the lich, they misspelled lich, but okay, managed to revive me, but failed to revive Nettle, so her character died. There were no hard feelings for this, as she was fine with it, and made a gag character anyway, a small kobold who always shouted blood for the blood gods.
Yes!
That's great.
Some time passed, I woke up on the lich's table in bandages, tended to, but at 1 HP. Meanwhile, Lovedust was making a deal with a necromancer, offering him Nettle's body in exchange for a choice of potions. Longevity potion or lycanthrope potion, which would randomly transform the drinker into a were creature for a short time. Once I was conscious and we had left the necromancer's room, Disney made it down to us, having hired 2 NPC bodyguards from the nearby village, who came with us to the dungeon, but refused to enter unless promised a share of the treasure. Disney had since returned to the entrance and offered them a share for their help, seeing as she was now separated from the group, and used them as an insurance against the stone snake, who did actually end up killing one of the NPCs, funnily enough. By this point, the danger in the rest of the dungeon up until this point was mostly cleared. Only one of her 2 NPCs made it through alive, and he was badly wounded from earlier traps. When she reunited with us in the Basilisk room, after more discussions and agreement and deciding to leave the dungeon for me to recover, Disney killed the surviving NPC with a dagger in the back. Okay, that went from 0 to 10 real quick. She reasoned that she didn't want to share loot and that he was as good as dead anyway. Lovedust was unhappy with Disney for murdering the NPC, but also more unhappy that she didn't come with us into the rest of the dungeon. His player told us after the session that his character thinks Disney is a deadweight and a liability to the group since she would prioritize her own safety above helping the party. Disney said that she wasn't able to cross the snake room because the rest of the party left her behind, and she didn't fancy her chances deeper in the dungeon because she had nowhere to use of her spells and abilities that day. She herself is a necromancer, and most of the enemies we've faced so far were stone golems of some kind. She said she had tried to cross what my character did, but I didn't stay behind to help. I was placed in a position of mediation since both characters respect mine, a 10-foot-tall goat-headed beastmaster with a pet vulture, in their own ways. I appealed in character to us being stronger together than not. Disney is not out to sabotage us, and we should look out for one another. The 2 still had trust issues, and I'm always a little more bit of a in-character drama. I often always joke that Lovedust player is my worst enemy, and I will forever try to murder his character in games I DM. It's just an inside joke. I really do love his character, and he is a good friend. But, making the most of the situation, Lovedust decided to earn some brownie points with the Lich by offering him the corpses of the 2 NPC guards, since they were here anyway. We decided to return to town to recover. The Lich Lovedust found told us of a hidden secret entrance in the dungeon, conveniently placed inside the Basilisk's room, where we could easily just leave without issue. But to heal back to full would take a few weeks owing to WWN's healing system. World Without Numbers has a bit of a long healing system, well, so is Call of Cthulhu. So, we have some downtime. But the DM has told us that, when we do return to town in the next session, the villagers will be upset at us for not bringing back the 2 villagers who escorted us. The town only has about 20 people, so it's a big deal. Our DM said the townsfolk are unhappy, but not hostile. They will refuse to send any more help with future expeditions, so we can't hire more NPCs for now. Now here's the current drama I'm facing. The DM asked the group chat what we plan to do during the downtime. Lovedust said he is going to make sure the blame falls squarely on player A's character, without directly saying she killed the NPCs. Player A said her character will spend the time reconciling, compensating for the families, paying for funerals, and explaining that the bodies couldn't be recovered because player B's character donated them to the Lich who helped us. Oh, God. So now we've got Disney trying to make amends and repair the situation. Lovedust distancing himself and trying to blame Disney for the fact the 2 NPCs didn't return. Meanwhile, I'm mediating between them since both sides respect my character. Meanwhile, Nettle's player is making a new character to join us halfway through into our next session, which looks to be after this downtime period. As a player, I'm feeling a bit uneasy about the situation. I'm worried that this might cause a rift in the group, but I also worry about making a bigger deal out of this. I'm also a bit hesitant to post this on this sub for fear that it might make the situation worse should my group discover it, but I really just feel this kind of post may be appreciated here, and I really do want some advice. We had to talk about this out of game as a group, and it boiled down to a misunderstanding. But Loved's player still firmly blames Disney, and I fear he blames Disney's character too, and I don't want to make Disney's player feel like she's in the wrong. It may also be worth noting that I'm one of the main GMs for our group. I've run a lot of games for these same people, but this time I'm a player. Our current DM has GM'd before, but I don't think he's dealt with conflict drama like this. We're all really close friends, and we play together on Discord all the time. There have been in-character issues with Disney's character before. They tend to be a bit abrasive or stubborn, but they've never really spewed into anything major, even if it took a lot of discussion. I'm just worried this one might be a bit deeper. So how would you handle this? And from a player perspective, how can I keep role-playing the mediator or noble leader type without taking sides or adding to the tension? Oh, this sounds long.
Yeah.
That talking over each other is real, though I can't read body language at all except for the most exaggerated body language. Quacko's always danger. Yep. And there, though my last tech measure prioritized his own safety and exactly one other PC safety, not giving a crap about anyone else in the party. Man, that's sometimes a fun angle to play, huh? But yeah, that is one of the problems with playing in Discord, especially if people aren't used to doing it. It's real easy to end up talking over each other.
You know, for that being said, in a campaign called World Without Numbers, there were at least 4 numbers in that story.
At least, yeah. That's not even a fucking village or a town. That's like a fucking hamlet with only 20 people there.
Right?
Oh my god, the first response is just as long as the fucking story damn near.
I know, right?
Yeah, once you get used to playing on Discord, I think people start paying a bit more attention when people are starting to say something and will wait their turn.
Yeah.
But for some people without the context clues of body language, they get really confused about when someone's getting talking and will just immediately interrupt people without meaning to. Like in a game, a person for like 2 sessions or so because people weren't interested. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it just goes that way.
TTRPGs are collaborative games, so in-character suspicions of other player characters are honestly a bad thing to do. Nah, I disagree there. And I suppose that all depends on what game you're playing. But like in World of Darkness games, like especially Vampire the Masquerade, you are very much encouraged to not trust your fellow player characters because they might stab you in the back to rise up in power.
Oh, yeah.
Colt? Yeah, get ready to backstab like a motherfucker because I'm more important than you. Fuck you.
Fuck you, this is for me.
But it's one of those things that you better make sure that all the players are aware that this is a theme in the game and that everyone's adult enough to be able to handle that. Your characters may have different outlooks, but you're all there to work together, and in-character suspicion and animosity often leads to real-world ramifications. Nah, only if you're playing with children. I think if you work together instead of it's what my character would do to each other, then you wouldn't have the issue. No. Yeah, I disagree with this person entirely. I mean, yeah, in D&D you want everyone to work together more often than not, but there are plenty of stories and games where characters suspicious of other characters just is the game.
Yeah.
Kind of think an equal dynamic is what works best. Having someone you chaff about, excuse me, chaff against is great, especially if you have someone else that is your buddy. Might not be mutual in either case, but it's a social web, you know? Oh yeah. There's a reason why a lot of people say that you should probably read Machiavellian's Prince before playing Vampire the Masquerade, because there's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes and double dealings and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you might end up caring about your coterie and try to lift your coterie with you, but at the end of the day, vampires are solo predators. And everyone else is kind of in the way. so yeah, that's interesting mess. Is like, well, that's when we have a nice long chat out of character and go, okay, we need to settle this and make sure that we're all on the same page, because it sounded kind of like, I don't want to blame any one person here, but Disney with her ADHD, speaking from experience, missed a cue somewhere and misunderstood what the fuck was going on, and it just kind of spiraled from there.
Yeah.
Only played VTM once, was Giovanni. People tolerated him a lot more than they should have. Right? Hey, it could have been worse. You could have been a Tremere. Fucking usurpers.
No, I've been playing a Toreador in some other campaigns, but I'm also a Shimizi in my main campaign.
Good old Zamichi, the flesh sheepers.
Yee.
The fiends.
I love Sumishi. It's so fun.
Yeah, so am I. Atlas is really fun.
What the there's another interesting story. Drunken NPCs ruined tabletop session. How the fuck?
Yes! I wanted to read that
Oh
one
yeah,
too.
I was scanning through that one for a while.
If one of y'all want to read it, go right ahead.
It I gotta find it again.
There you go. Oop, and Imby had one as well.
Yeah, I can read after MB.
Oh,
Or
mine's
before.
really, really short.
Alright,
Yeah.
Imby's link real quick.
Yoink.
That is short.
Yeah! The story's called Player Rolls Low and Complains to Me for Hours. So, I had finally got to get my friends together to play some D&D, and it was my first time as the DM, and I wanted to be prepared. Had all the maps and enemy stats and memorized names that any DM could ever want. We were a bit ways in. The players were trapped in a loop/labyrinth that were the alleyways of the town they were in. One player has this idea. I kicked the wall down to escape. At first I thought they were joking because they had a -2 modifier in strength, and he didn't even use his weapon. After some time of thinking, I thought, what the hell, and I let him roll to break the wall. He rolls an 8. He is excited about that for some reason, and he goes, "Did I do it?" In an excited and chipper voice, I respond with, "You try and kick the wall down, but all you do is just hurt your leg in the process." I look towards him and he looks dumbfounded, as if that wasn't a justified response on my part. He proceeds to tell me that the reasons all the reasons on why his level 1 -2 in strength modifier half-elf would be able to kick a brick wall down. Over the next few days, he keeps telling me reasons on why it should have broken, like how tall his character is, or that he drew his character. Every time I say, "That doesn't matter if your roll sucks," he kept pouting about it for a couple days, and then before someone says in the comments, it was not his first, second, or even third campaign he has been in.
Even then, does not know how brick and mortar works? That shit's generally pretty sturdy and durable.
Sturdy, yeah, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And an 8 -2 is 6. You're not kicking shit down on that roll. Hello?
You're not kicking anything down, bro.
What?
What?
It's like you have a -2 in your strength. It doesn't matter how tall you are when you don't have any strength to put behind the blow. I mean,
If it was already like a crumbling wall,
Yeah.
then I can see an argument for that at least. But
Yeah. It's like, okay, you managed to stick your foot through it, and now it's kind of stuck and you're off balance or something. That'd be an acceptable use of that bad roll. It's like, okay, you put your foot through it, but the wall doesn't come down, and you're kind of a little stuck and hopping on one leg. Making it an amusing sort of thing, that was because I've seen that happen in real life.
Yeah, it's funny at that point. It's not necessarily like frustrating for the players.
But this is just a straight up brick wall that's well built and sturdy and still holding up, the building.
And it's a magical labyrinth.
Yeah.
Your character is not a demigod
Yet.
Yeah.
yet.
That comes
But, like,
later.
Level 2. I mean,
You said level 1 or 2, yeah.
like your character is not a demigod, homie. Calm down. Actually, I have something I want y'all's opinion on,
it's
if you
straight
don't
up
mind.
level 1 character.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're
it's
barely more than a
lovely.
civilian at that point.
Right?
So I had a quick question I wanted to run past y'all, if y'all don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
So that game I've been running, the end game, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing with it just yet. I have some like basic ideas on how I'm kind of thinking I want it to go, but until it gets closer to that, I don't have to flesh it out right now. What I'm thinking is maybe going like with an ARG as a like for that ending sequence, and it would probably be like 1, maybe 2 sessions long. I wanted to know what y'all would think about that.
That would be interesting. ARGs are always kind of fun, but man, I don't envy the thought process that goes into making those.
Yeah, it's like, well, the idea is like you're fighting this eldritch abomination. Like, in most contexts, you can't really kill something like that in any way that matters.
Yeah.
So if I just take it out of the game and you have to like go delete a file on a Google Drive or something like that, that'd be fun, I think.
That'd be a good way to. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I think that'd be really fun.
And with
but-
something Eldritch, yeah, you could totally get away with breaking the fourth wall for something like that too, because it exists in all sorts of planes. Ooh, that could be really interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's just I'm this isn't something I've ever done before, so it's like I'm really I don't know how well this is gonna get received, but it's something I'm definitely wanting to try at least.
Gonna pull a Doki Doki Literature Club on them. Nice.
Yeah, basically.
No spoilers. I haven't finished Doki Doki Literature Club.
Well, then go fucking play it. That didn't
Play
mean
Play
spoilers.
it, coward.
I said nothing spoilery.
Not yet. All right, next story. Drunken NPC ruins tabletop session. Did you put the link in?
Let me get it
Not
real
yet.
quick.
Oh, no, yeah.
Okay.
It is
I wanted to make sure.
now.
Okay, dokie. I've been running games for over 33 years, and in that time, I've definitely seen my fair share of craziness. Derailment, however, in all those years, there's one story that is the pinnacle of WTF-idness. And quite frankly, I've never heard of this thing happening to anyone else. Holy shit, my guy, punctuation.
Thank you.
Let me start by saying that often run obscure or very niche games such as Tales from Floating Vagabond. It came from the late show, Viewer 13, etc. I also run GURPS, Call of Cthulhu, Cult, Meiji Ascension, and many other unusual games, so I've seen it all, or so I thought. Our story begins during a session for Hoodoo Blues. I have never heard of that game. Can either of you tell me about Hoodoo Blues? So
I'm not familiar.
I don't know.
Apparently they expanded that next. Ooh, that sounds fun, actually.
Okay. Myself as a GM and 7 regular players. For context, Hoodoo Blues is a Southern Gothic supernatural type of game.
Ooh.
I had 2 friends. Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm not sure what it would look like, but I mean, I'd definitely be interested if nothing else. Hi, Riley.
Hi, Riley.
Where was I in this?
I had 2 friends at the time.
Context.
Yeah, there it is. I had 2 friends at the time who had been players of mine in divers other games throughout the years. They were interested in playing Hoodoo Blues. I explained that the PCs were already in the middle of a huge interconnected plot line and that I wouldn't be able to have them join mid-chronicle. But I had two NPCs that the PCs were about to meet during the next session, and if they were interested, I'd allow them to portray said characters after I provide them guide and essentially spoon-fed them their part for the plot. This couple, who were a married couple, were enthusiastically excited and said that they'd be honored to accept NPC roles, which would also allow them to get a feel for Hoodoo Blues.
Oh, this makes sense now.
Game night arrives, and all of my regular players are deep into the plot for RPing their hearts out. Several scenes could have won acting awards. However, 2 hours into the session, my NPC couple finally arrives and disputes the already intense scene currently taking place. So, we all take a brief break, and I remind the NPCs that what I need them to do. It was at this moment that the male, let's call him Cletus, starts drinking. A lot. Whilst waiting for his time to shine. For context, the two NPCs were a butler and maid, respectively, who were secretly leaking sensitive information out to a rival of their employer. Their one job was to offer information to the PCs for a price and act generally odd during the dinner the NPCs were having at the mansion. What actually happened was a cavalcade of cascading crap.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
I choked on air.
Okay.
Are you good?
I choked on air. That's usually a great sign, right?
Hey, I trip on air sometimes.
Hey, same. A cavalcade of cascading crap that upset the entire session because Cletus and his wife, let's call her Matilda, started off playing the NPCs decently enough. However, by this point, they were really deep in their literal, not figurative, cups.
Oh, no.
At first, I thought they were just adding to the basic information I'd given them about the NPCs. However, I was so wrong.
Oh no.
As the scene stretched on and on, I realized whoever these damn people were, they were not who I had written. And it's worth noting that they kept getting up from the table to go into my kitchen to, as Cletus put it, converse privately in character. Fine, I often take players privately aside to impart information. This back and forth goes on and on to the point where one of the PCs in character said, "Well, damn, if my staff acted like this, I'd get rid of them faster than a jackrabbit on a date." We could hear Cletus and Matilda loudly, clearly, by this point, that everyone, including me, had about a damn enough. I called for them out of character, and when I continued to hear them engaged in heated conversation, I thought that they were having an outer character spousal spat. Wrong.
Oh no.
As I went into the kitchen, my eyes simply stared. As I watched for 2 full minutes, continuing, arguing drunkenly in character about things they had created on the spot and had no relevance whatsoever to my narrative.
Oh, my God.
At least they're getting into character.
Yeah.
I waved for my 7 regular players to witness this as well. And there we stood, watching a full-blown 2-person drunken LARP happening in my kitchen. We became invested in whatever the hell convoluted and non-sequitur... How do you say that word?
non-sequitorial?
Yeah.
Non-canon storyline. Non-canon storyline they were participating in for a good 20 minutes before we realized that it would be best to end session and just retcon this entire night. We then waited after I announced loudly that the game was over for the evening. And what do you think happened? More in-depth exchanges between Cletus and Matilda.
Oh my god.
By this point, we were all amazed, and although slightly annoyed, we were just laughing at how insane the whole thing had become. I finally said, "Hey y'all, game's been over for half an hour now." And Cletus, as serious as a heart attack, looks at me dead in the face and says, we're in the middle of a scene, man?" I stood there, mouth agape like a fish for a full 5 beats before saying, "Give me your keys, man. Y'all are spending the night. Sorry for interrupting your scene." I shook my head, chuckled, went out to see my regular players off, and vowed to never again let anyone else play my NPCs. Cletus and Matilda
shit.
were never allowed to play in my Hoodoo Blues games again. That sounds fantastic.
God damn.
The real life people were drunk as shit.
That explains the title perfectly. Because like, how the fuck did drunken NPCs ruin the game? What? Did you say something offensive? Oh, you got 2 randos to play the NPCs. Yeah, that's why I don't do that.
Honestly, that just sounds amazing. That doesn't even sound like a horror story. That just sounds like a really fun night.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy shit.
That was beautiful. We're in the middle of a scene, man. Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Let me just take your keys.
Oh.
You know what? At least they got into character, right?
You know what?
What the hell is this one?
If they can get into that character amount, that amount of character consistently sounds like, yeah, absolutely. I'm absolutely re-inviting them. I don't care.
Just put a lock on the liquor cabinet, because god damn.
Yeah, maybe don't let them drink, but like if they just get into it that hard, like, you know, establish ground rules. Hey, stay at the fucking table, please. But like, no, that sounds like a great time.
What the fuck is this story?
It's probably a story on Reddit.
It isn't that.
I hope that helps. I hope this helps.
That time my friends in a Pathfinder 2 edition group played with an infamous lolcow. But the opening thing I'm seeing is just making my brain stutter. You will all suffer with me.
Alright.
If I must.
Eve is well aware that I will make you all suffer with me, so she's probably lucked out on this one.
Mature content.
So, that time my friends in a PF2 edition group played with an infamous lolcow. Now the first thing that pops up is a screenshot of a message. Okay, just please consider the following scenario. It's 5 to 10 years from now. You're sitting in a restaurant enjoying a lovely meal when I walk in, accompanied by my wife, my children, and my human pet, whose genitals are covered as it enters on all fours and is wearing underpants.
What the fuck?
See? See?
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
What?
That's why I'm confused. It's like, you're suffering with me as I parse this one. If my family and I then make an order for our own at the table next to you, why am I being bonked? Ow! If my family and I make an order of our own at the table next to you, in what way have we infringed upon your freedom? What rational basis do you have to demand that we leave our beloved pet at home? Or
Oh my god.
that we leave our beloved pet at home, I should say. Heck it all, let's consider a more extreme scenario. It's 5 to 10 years from now. So you're sitting in a restaurant, enjoying a lovely meal, and I walk in without my wife and children. For whatever reason, they haven't accompanied me, with my surgically modified human pet wearing a collar, being led in by its leash.
What
My
the
pet has
fuck?
been spayed, neutered, though. Okay, that just cuts off there. And then there's
I feel my
just something
brain
completely
cells
different.
dying.
So you're at the party, right? And there's this girl in the corner with another girl on a leash with the puppy ears on standard stuff, and you start talking to her, and she introduces the girl on the leash and says, "This is my little puppy, Emily. Say hi, Emily." And the leash girl does a little bark at you, and you say, "Oh, that's nice." And you're looking for a way to avoid the awkward silence during a 4-second period that feels like half an hour, so you ask, does she know any tricks? So the girl says, "Come on, girl, show 'em." And the puppy girl gets up, pulls out a skateboard, and starts doing the sickest flips you ever saw. About 7.5 years ago, I was canceled for making essentially the same post as OP. Dude,
Oh, the cybersmith.
Yeah. Dude, human pet guy, sir, I don't think you were making the same post as OP. No, I think it was. Okay, so let's go down to the text below all this, because I hope to fuck this has some sort of context with this, because I'm very confused. You know why. Fuck off, Eve. I'm being nice. First time actually posting here. I'm not the best storyteller when it comes to my own life, and I heard all this from third person, so I know only small amounts of the details. But I kept encountering this guy on all over videos and memes. Nobody else in my group has a Reddit, and someone has to post this because it's so surreal. My Dungeon Master runs 2 games, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, over the weekend, one on Saturdays and the other on Sundays. All of our players on the server were interested in a game that we created our own world to explore a new continent. So he split one of his campaigns up into 2 universes, basically. So we would have Group A, who plays on Saturday, and Group B, who plays the same campaign on Sunday, but restarted with their own actions affecting the narrative. Okay, makes sense. I've done that before.
I like that.
It was set to play in the Group A universe, but decided to move to Group B because I was interested in the backstory of another player and wanted to roleplay with it. After all was said and done, and different players ended up needing to drop out, my DM decided to bring in a third party from RPG Discord servers. Enter some guy called... Oh my god, he actually knew this guy. Enter some guy named Cybersmith with a character named Runewick Spall.
Uh-oh.
He ended up joining Group A, which I just left, and when their campaign starts, I started hearing all kinds of wacky things that had been happening. Namely, I started hearing the jokes about the Frog Mafia.
Okay.
Apparently, Runewick was a super paranoid character who believes that literally everything was some kind of government plant to spy on him. Or, I'm sorry, government plant to spy on him.
Government.
When they first started the campaign... Yeah, not the government. Oh, God. Not the government.
Not the government.
When they first started the campaign on a ship, they touched down on shore, and the guy started asking everyone and everything who they worked for, which would include things as simple as a random frog. Oh my god. The group thought these were some wacky jokes, which we're not against, and played along. But slowly, Runewick would get them into continuously messier situations. He was a mad murder hobo who would use his paranoia to pick a fight with everyone that the party tried to have civil interactions with. This would come to a head when he almost fosters a war between 2 large factions in the world we've created. The campaign would fall apart on their end as one by one people didn't want to play with Cybersmith, and he gets banned from our server for everybody's just done with his bullcrap. Some of you may recognize the name Cybersmith because I learned a year later that he's some infamous human pet guy who's a huge meme around social media and RPG servers. Everyone on our Discord keeps encountering him in memes, knowing that we played with him on a freak accident. My friends tell me I dodged a bullet by switching servers, but honestly I really wish I'd been there. I'm so morbidly curious about the plethora of stories I missed out on because of my switch. I was just recently watching an old video from the Crow's Purse to relax and suddenly see him mention, and it's super weird seeing it every time. But, yeah. I don't know how to end these things, so that's about it. See ya. What
a wonderful outro.
What the hell?
I don't have enough eye bleach for that.
I don't know how to process
Okay, I've got
the information
no
I just heard.
issue with pet play. It can be interesting, but keep that shit private.
Keep it in your bedroom.
At what point did I infringe on your rights? You infringe my rights to not want to fucking see that. Hello?
For real.
I mean, it's
My
not
right
like
to-
I'm browsing a store. It's like, oh, I don't like this product, and I can just go to the next aisle. No, you're right fucking there.
Right beside me. What else am I supposed to do?
So that was a thing.
Human pet guy. Jesus Christ.
I guess we can go ahead and start wrapping it there. I guess. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a great way to end it.
I used to play with human pet guy.
What?
At what point did I infringe on your rights? Like, motherfucker, what?
Fucker, what?
And then he's going on about a surgically modified person. Like, huh?
So, to look more like, hey, that just reminds me of that LLC movie that we watched.
I mean, I
VHS?
don't want to and want to see more of what this story was, because the last sentence, my pet has been spayed or neutered. This is a human fucking being we're talking about that you apparently fixed. What?
What? I'm morbidly curious.
I'm sure about
I'm looking it up at the moment.
Oh,
I
God.
found it, I think.
Send. Give.
Said.
Give.
Hang on, I keep finding like snippets instead. Might be.
Apparently
I will
pulled
send
down
it
and
the second
deleted.
I find it,
don't
though.
know.
I found it.
Oh God. Give it to me so
I
I
found
can
the full
torture
thing.
Chet more.
Hell yeah. Let's do this.
Okay, I will read this all. I will personally read this since I found it.
Oh my god.
It gets worse somehow, chat. It gets
Oh my
fucking
God.
worse. Because the original story that Lore post said at the start of that is a repost at the end of a chain.
It is.
Oh my God.
User
Oh,
one.
thank
Uncle
you, Father.
Father.
User one. Me wearing a dog collar and leash, looking at a man friend in his trench coat and a fedora. Let's go out in public where you can walk like I'm a dog in front of people who are visibly uncomfortable.
You can walk me like I'm a dog.
Yes, well, yeah. Cybersmith. It's not a flipping fedora, it's a bowler hat. User 2.
An average sized person.
I'm going to assume what they're trying to say here. Keep goobing goober. A fedora is a fedora is a fedora.
Oh God. There's
Cybersmith.
a fedora, there's a
Anyway.
trilby, and there's a bowler hat. Those are 3 different hats.
Anyway, with regard to the original post, what would actually be wrong with that? Not to mention the public.
There's no mention
Censored.
of public nudity.
There's no mention of public nudity, nor of treating the human pet in a way that would be considered strange for a dog. Should people be obligated to modify their behavior so that the irrationally prejudiced do not experience discomfort?
There's still more.
There's still more.
Irrationally prejudiced motherfucker. Admit you have a pet play fetish. There's no shame in it on this website. This is when Tumblr was Tumblr.
Oh my God.
The Cybersmith. The one we actually were reading.
Should I pick up where you left off on that one, or you? wanna
Where
go
were
over
we?
I'm starting from the top. Okay, just please consider the following scenario.
Oh god.
It's 5 to 10 years from now. You're sitting at a restaurant enjoying a lovely meal when I walk in, accompanied by my wife and my child. My human pet, whose genitals are covered as it enters on all fours and is wearing underpants. If my family and I then make an order for our own at the table next to you, in what way have we infringed upon your freedom? What rational basis do you have to demand that we leave our beloved pet at home. Heck it all. Let's consider a more extreme scenario. 5 to 10 years from now, you're sitting in a restaurant enjoying a lovely meal when I walk in without my wife and children. For whatever reason, they haven't accompanied me. This person does not get laid.
Right?
There is no wife and children. With my surgically modified human pet wearing a collar, being led by its leash. My pet has been sprayed/neutered, though you can't tell because its genitals, along with its something, breasts, if
Boobies.
it's a female.
Use the word
Boobies.
I can make it
Use
out.
the word boobies.
Use 6.
Along with its boobies, if it's a female, have been covered up.
Why would you
If no
use the word
vocal
boobies
cord,
as a
it has
fucking
no
insult?
vocal. It has no vocal cords.
What?
And it walks on all fours not by choice, but because its toes have been removed, along with tendons, and its ankles have been severed. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Lord, can you finish reading this? I can't.
Okay, let me start at the beginning of that paragraph because I looked away and lost where we were. My pet has
I
been
remember.
neutered, though you can't tell because its genitals, along with its boobies, because I'm a fucking child, if it's a female, have been covered up. It has no vocal cords, and it walks on all fours not by choice, but because its toes have been removed, along with the tendons in its ankles being severed. It may also have had its thumbs and the last 2 segments of each finger amputated, making it easier to care for, no fingernails to trim. Perhaps I've been humanely removed its eyes, making it less independent. Even in this scenario, I haven't infringed upon your liberties. Irrationally prejudiced is precisely what you are. We are talking about fucking mutilating someone over a fetish. That's, I might add, you can't legally do that shit, even if they're willing.
Right?
I'm in pain.
There's being under the table.
I-
This is very
My
fitting.
morbid curiosity.
I didn't want to find out. Actually,
It's like Fatal all over again, huh?
Chat Cognito Hazard is real.
Really? Right now, after that? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
I
You're
am in
welcome.
physical pain.
It's like fate all over again. We tried to warn you. I was going to look it up off stream, but you guys wanted to do it now. I was like, oh, fuck it, we ball.
What are you doing, Step?
No, what?
Mentally scarred,
Envy!
everyone.
Envy!
That's a sound alert. Relax, it's just a sound alert.
Envy, no.
We're mentally scarring our friends.
What are you doing, step bro?
Envy, no. Envy, no.
I am happy now.
Envy now.
Envy, no.
Envy, yes.
Envy, no.
Always, yes.
I have mentally scarred everyone. Tonight was a good night. The fact that he unironically used the word boobies in this fucking travesty of opposed to is just way too amusing to me.
That entire fucking paragraph gives me so much physical pain.
It's Tumblr, okay? It was Tumblr before they rebranded and was like, this isn't a porn
I was on
site.
Tumblr before it rebranded, okay?
Yeah, now it's fortunate.
I know the type of shit that was on there.
It's 4chan.
Oh, sweet lord.
Oh, this has been great.
That was a hell of a way to end. Let's find someone to rate. I'll swap over to the ending screen. We can change to the ending music, and we can find someone to go say hello to. Maybe a palate cleanser for everybody.
I have a suggestion, actually, if you'd like.
Sure, what you got in mind?
Fairly Foxy TV. They're playing Splatoon 3.
I was also gonna suggest somebody too, but that's okay.
There you go. I sent it in the chat. I always have
Because Pocket Paris is live now too.
We'll try to get them next time. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining us with that little bit of madness, and do keep in mind that we still have plenty of openings for the Saturday games.
Please join me.
You will see me probably trying to mentally score everyone in those games as well, as is my want.
Please
So
join me.
far,
I want to play
I've managed
Cult so bad.
traumatize 2 people over Cult over the last 2 years. Let's see if we can make it 3 in a row.
I want to get traumatized.
Let's
Please help me.
go.
So, feel free to join the Discord, check out the events, and we will see if we can get you in. And I will see you all next time. Have a wonderful night. Rest well.
Bye.
Night.
Here we are, missing out on everything good in life. No remorse, wasted out. We were not meant to strive.